All right, we are good.
Hello, everybody. This is Blown Away, End of the Beginning once again. Um, Alar's going to give us our recap, and then we're going to jump straight into the excitingness of today.
Pretty much. Let's see. Starting off the last session, I believe we had uh, Guldrick, I think, was psychically attacked by his dragon person and was told to basically find the purple dragon or suffer some great consequence. Uh, so time is running out for him. We decided to kind of split the party up a little bit to go shopping and get some further investigating. I believe that we did go to sleep though before that, and had somebody try to sneak out rather than sleep, but was caught and was fathered back to bed, while Aether was left on the ground all by himself. Had to
Oh,
go back to his room. Um, Ian was trying to make some like poisons, I think, or potions. Or no, she was doing scratch that. She was doing experimentation on the black goop stuff, trying to figure out how it actually worked, whether it was with non-living things like plants or living things like a rat. Um, and kind of left Alar alone in the room with the crystallized black goop, which crystallized after being hit with fire. It grew when it was hit with like necrotic energy. That much we figured out. Um, but yeah, the next day the party split. Ian and Aphir went to go and check on the investigation that had happened in the town of Affer, um, with the body that was found in the tub, kind of dead and blackened in a way, not necessarily from burns that we kind of assumed from. Um, After some digging around by Aphir's mother, uh, there's some sort of family that's involved. There was like a three-headed something of the crest, um, whether it was a hydra, a dragon, an eagle, or a Cerberus. We couldn't really quite tell, but we were able to kind of get an idea of two of the families that it could potentially be, whether it was the Calastans, that's the Cerberus, or the Hawkins, which is the eagle. The other two we don't have names for, but there were an initials, I believe, on the. Was it a book that was found? I know it was something that,
It
or
was a piece of paper that had like a watermark of the family crest.
that's what it was. I know that you took a picture of it with your Instabook, which is a reminder that you took a picture of it with your Instabook to show everybody else. And
Yes, show anybody else yet. But after the fight, maybe.
and there were initials KL that were on this piece of paper as well. Um, Alar um, had a dream to try to communicate with the purple dragon, but didn't really seem to make the connection. Though he did have like a vision of the beach, or the coast, I should say, of where he had met with the purple dragon in the previous encounter. Um, there were a couple individuals and fairies, pirates, I believe, and yeah. But then when he woke up, there was an entry in his journal as well. That's something with a two peaks and a moon, I believe. Something that he was somewhat familiar with, and is probably going to check out at some point. But with their investigation kind of at a standstill, it was kind of determined that maybe we should leave the investigation to the law enforcement group. Um, Mainly just because of Alar's suspicion in um, being the one that did it, and but we were thinking about having our own secret um, investigation ourselves, which is why why Aether took a picture of the document. Well, Alguldrick, Josk, and Alar, myself, were shopping and kind of just having nice little discussions. Alguldrick decided to take some time to wash out his cloak that was just rank. Took him a couple hours to clean it out. That's how bad it was. Um, and yeah, we kind of just decided to go shopping from there. Grabbing some arrows, some bolts, a new shield for Alguldrick. Um, Josk was stuck in his flame elemental form. However, while he was relaxing on a throne of candle wax after giving the the Fletcher, some mean glares and trying to intimidate him. Um, it's totally my guardian, you know. Um, but we walked through an arch that it's kind of like a dispel magic doorway, I guess you could kind of say. If you walk through it, it would dispel magic or any kind of magical disguises that you might have. And it returned Josk to his lizard folk self. And from there, we gathered up together, deciding on what we should do next, whether we should continue with the investigation or where we were deciding to go. And I believe we had decided to go and get some more of that black ichor for Ian to do some more research. And we gathered some samples, and upon doing so, we came across the forest that was infected with this black ichor. And everybody decided to take it upon themselves to fly up and see how bad this infestation was getting. And seemed like it was kind of moving, or where it was coming from, we could kind of lead back to where the source was kind of coming from. And there was this giant ichor covered tree, and like to the point where it was just ichor at this point. And so Ian was on her broom. We had Josk jetpacking Aether around, and they were kind of going towards this tree. Alar decided to stick with the horse with Paradigm strapped to it, or I shouldn't say strapped, attached to it via a rope as a sled. Um, but as he moved closer, he started seeing some visions of just weird stuff, like fleshy stuff and teeth, you name it. And so he backed away. Horse stepped into the black ichor and almost lost a leg. And I believe we ended the session there where I think a giant ichor creature was starting to form or had formed.
So what you see is the tree itself start opening up in the center, and this big pool of black ichor starts to shimmer with this silvery kind of film. You'll see that I've added Owlbear in Maps and Monsters, so if you'd like to click on that and drop your characters where it says "You are here," and as you see this kind of opening appear within the center of this huge tree that is just covered in black ichor, the stepping out of the shimmering portal, you see a mind flayer just stepping out with this strange firearm in its hands, and it all looks across. And I'll need everyone to roll me initiative, please.
You want me to roll for Brillin now or later?
Now, please.
Oh, that's terrible. An 8.
So, Aylar, you handle Josk, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got 10 for Aether and 11 for Brillin. Oh, 9
Ooh.
for Brillin.
18.
9. Okay.
Give me 1 second. There we go. Okay. So,
Should I
Yeah.
place Horus too?
Who?
His
My
horse.
horse.
Oh, right. If you want, you can't attack, right? So,
Actually can, but yeah, you
Josk.
more use it mount.
Oh yeah, by the way, Asmo,
What did just?
do you know how high we are right now since I and Ogmodrick and Aether up on not on the ground.
Josk
Yeah,
got a
you said you were going like 50 feet up, right? Just got a what, sorry, mate?
Just got a 5.
Okay. And Aylar, what did you get, mate?
15.
Cool. Nice.
I get
All right.
18.
Yeah, I know. I got yours. Don't worry. Okay, so up first is the tree blight, and it is going to hold its action until one of you comes within range to attack you.
So nice of you.
Now,
to tell us.
Galdrick, it's your turn.
We don't have some option, so first of all, cast haste. And Aether, where do you want to go? Next to Aeon or ground?
Ground. I just want to be on the ground. I don't feel like
Okay,
have my mobility fully up in the air if I'm stuck on her broom.
okay. I put him down on the ground and I have 20 feet of flying speed still. So I move possibly here, and that's and two. That's where I ended.
Okay. Then it is the Mind Flayer's turn. And he is going to, first of all, use the Dark Matter Vortex Rifle.
What?
Oh, of course.
Excuse
Okay,
me. The dark what?
Yes, that, exactly. So, first shot is a 17 to hit you, Alguldrick. That misses, I believe.
Yes, that's miss.
It
Okay,
missed?
second attack.
Damn.
I wrote it, yeah, it wasn't a very high roll for me. An 18.
That's miss.
Damn.
Yeah. Okay, well, he's going to expend one charge and cause the storm vortex to appear. So 20-foot radius of whirling vortex springs into existence centered around you. So everyone within the sphere has to succeed on a strength saving throw.
And that's
Okay.
only me. All right.
20 feet.
Yeah, it's only yeah.
Okay.
Aren't you guys together? I thought he was carrying you up in the air 50 feet.
Yeah, I fly
Put me on
down.
the
I
ground.
put. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
I put it down
Okay.
and fly away
Okay,
like
sorry.
20 feet.
Cool.
So he just in and said, "Yeah, I cannot
Okay.
give you +5 to it. A fair at strength save." You said.
Yes, please.
Okay, that's going to be at.
What is?
Wait a minute. Why
It's a
you?
stick. Why do I have a +3 to strength?
25.
Okay.
That
What'd
is
you get,
a
Aether?
six.
Okay, so you are pulled 15 feet towards our Galdric, and you take a total of.
I'm 15 feet away from him, so does that mean like I end up tackling him?
I am in the air.
You basically land at his feet. You can't. Okay, never mind. Yeah. So you take 15 points of bludgeoning and lightning damage mixed. 8 bludgeoning, 7 lightning.
Doesn't matter.
And you see this crackle of energy just burst out, pull you towards our Galdric as this kind of shrapnel and lightning strike you.
Can I react?
Um,
Can I reaction hellish rebuke this
yeah.
guy?
is he within range? It's this guy here.
Sure. It's 60-foot range. Close enough.
Maybe.
I'm 15
Let's
feet
see.
away. Cool. I
Yeah,
am.
perfect.
So I need them to make a dex saving throw.
Okay,
13 is the.
that is a 10. Fails.
That is 8 points of damage.
Nice. What type of damage is that?
Fire.
Cool.
It's fire.
Perfect. And then he will maneuver behind this tree and take some cover. That is his turn. Up next is Aylar.
Okay. Oh, they're not that far away. Okay. We're going to. I'm gonna kind of follow suit, and I'm just gonna move 30 feet this direction. So I'm kind of behind this tree over here. And I am going to. Far enough. Let's see. Bonus actions. Yeah, 90 feet. Dang. Okay. Okay, I will just. I'm gonna cast Ensnaring Strike as a first level on myself as a bonus action, and I am going to then hold my action and take shots at the Mind Flayer if he moves away from behind that tree.
Okay, cool.
And that'll be my go.
Is that your turn?
Yep.
Sweet. Up next, 2 creatures start forming out of the black ichor that's slipping down the tree, and they start to take like humanoid shape. You see them just like and start just running towards you guys. So they'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Boom, they dash to get there. How far up in the air are you, Algaldric?
Like 20 feet.
And then they'll go and stand next to Aether then.
Sorry if you're.
That is their turn. Aether, it's your turn. You are prone on the floor with these 2 goopy creatures dripping on you.
Can I Misty step to my feet? Is that something I can do?
I'll allow it. But
Cool.
I still say that you use like half movement to get up, if that makes sense, though. So you don't have
Yeah.
the full movement after you've Misty stepped. Yeah.
So I end up with it 30 feet away, and then I have my teleport. I'm not going to be in the river. And then how much movement I would out it.
That is also like quite a big drop down to the river.
Yeah. There. And I'm going to take 2 shots at the big thing. Doesn't know what it is, but he's going to shoot at it.
Cool.
31, 25.
Both of those hit.
11, 8, 17 plus 4, 21
19
points
plus
damage.
23. 23.
23 points. What?
11 plus 8 is 19.
19. See, my math is not great today.
And then plus 4.
Yeah, 23 points.
Sorry. Nice. Any bonus or anything?
No, I already used my bonus action to Misty Step. So I am.
Cool. Oh, yeah, of course you did. Sorry. Yeah. Wicked. Then it's Brilwyn.
Is she even with us?
I thought she was.
She's
I don't
not.
think she is.
If not, let's say. Well, I'm going to say she was. Just
We grabbed.
Yeah.
She followed us after. She followed
Yeah.
us after watching us all
Yeah.
walk this part of town. All right, let's get a token down for her then.
There it
Right.
is.
Right there. I'm gonna summon it. She's gonna summon elemental. She's gonna
Cool.
summon a fire elemental. And I mean, I assume it's summoned right next, or next. The range is 90 feet, so I'm gonna have her summon it. I'm gonna have her summon it here in the. Thank you. That is action. Can't shoot. That is 9. Away from 30 feet. Well, that is not the right. She's going to move around for us here to get a better shot next. And then elemental. Okay. What is your movement speed, my dude? 40 feet. I'm gonna send it off the big guy. She's gonna send it after this big guy.
Cool.
And so my spell attack modifier to hit. Oh. That is a natural 1 for an 8. Or for a 9 to hit. It probably doesn't hit. Alright.
No, it does
Yeah,
not,
no.
though.
Rowan.
Definitely a quick miss. Yeah, as the fire elemental goes to strike, this kind of inky tendril just smashes it out of the way. And
Another
Is
attack.
that Bruin's go?
Yeah, that's her turn.
It has 2 attacks.
Cool.
Oh, does it have 2 attacks?
Summon elemental, because you use a 4th level elemental.
Yeah,
It
it does
has
have 2 attacks. Okay. See, this is why we keep Hinta around. 25.
Nice.
Yeah, that hits.
Exactly. The only reason.
Drew's lawyer.
That is 10 points of fire damage.
Nice. Let me double check something. All right. Well, that seems silly, but okay. Very nice. You see the tree blight just writhe as it gets burnt. Starts crunching and stuff. And then it will be Iron's go.
Is Eldritch Blast is not necrotic damage, right?
It's force.
It is not. It's force.
Oh my god. Okay. So hold on. How far is that dude from her? 90 feet. Yes, exactly. Okay. So I'm gonna use both of my Eldritch Blast on the smaller dude. Is that okay?
Okay.
Okay. First
And
hit.
you have 3 at level 11.
28. What? All 3? Oh, that's awesome. Okay, then all 3 of it.
First one
First
hits.
hit, 28. Second hit, let's do it. Please be good. Please be good. Yes, 27.
That one hits
The
too.
last one, oh my god, 29.
Natural
Nat
20.
20. What?
Nice. Okay, I got a
Oh,
19
what?
and 18
Okay,
and
so
a 20. That's awesome. All right.
nicely done.
Strong
Okay,
comeback.
so
First
roll the
damage.
natural 20 first. So,
Oh, natural
so
20.
you
Okay.
rolled max damage on it as well. That's 20 points of damage on the first one.
Yeah.
Insane.
Okay.
Then roll
Wait,
the
do I
next
need to
2.
still roll d20?
No, you need to roll 2 more d10.
Yeah, okay. Second one is a 5. So,
Okay.
wait, do I need to plus anything? No, right?
You're just rolling for damage
No.
for your other ones.
Okay. And the last one, 7 damage.
7.
33 points.
Very nice. 3 average
Nice.
blasts. Like you see him just poking his head round the corner to shoot, and he just 3 shots to the face. He kind of reels back, his tentacles writhing in pain.
Hell yeah.
You've got movement and bonus action. Remember, you are 50 feet up as well.
I'm just gonna move a bit closer, but not too close. So, behind Goldrick, probably? Around here, probably. Yeah. And a little bit back. Okay.
Like, in a square. Like that.
Yeah.
Not in the middle,
No,
if you
the
can.
first one.
Okay,
Yep, like there.
cool. Sweet. Cool. Very nice. Up next is going to be Josk.
Josk is first going to say, how are those new powers treating you? And then he's going to... you know what? He did this to me just from watching old sessions here. He is going to... what is it called? Beast shape? Wild shape? That's what he's going to do.
Yeah.
He's going to use 1 wild shape, and he's going to change into a giant ape.
Cool.
Yes.
He turned into monkey.
Yep, he turned into monkey. And let's see here. Have it as an extra on myself, so... 50 to 100 feet. 100 feet is max. Oh yeah, he could. You know what? No, we're gonna have him be all big and bad. I'm gonna have him move up next to Guldrick here, so he's just gonna stomp his way through, and like right there,
Oh
Okay.
my god.
and he's going to pummel on little guy B.
Cool.
Do his multi attack with his fist. So let's see here. That's a +9. First is a 27 to hit,
That hits.
and the second one is a 19 to hit.
That also hits.
Okay, so let's see here. 3d10 +6. So the first punch is 17 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Second fist is going to be
You.
oh
Well, let's hold that first. So with the first one,
yeah.
you smash it, and it completely crushes into a big puddle of goop. As it does so, I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, okay. Let's see here. 11 plus 13.
Okay. That actually saves. And then, if you've got enough movement, you can move over to the other guy and smash him too.
Yeah, let's see. What is his movement here? 40 feet. Yeah, he's got plenty of movement.
Cool. Then that you smash that one as well. So then roll me another con save.
No, yeah, that one doesn't. That's 5.
Okay. You guys see as the giant ape form of Josk smashes into the second Chaotai. The puddle of goop seems to just like seep into the giant ape. These black tendrils start turning to these black veins along his arms, around his eyes. His eyes just turn completely pitch black. These kind of strange veins going across the mouth as the lips curl back. And he becomes part goop, part giant ape. And he is now a what do you call it? A Chaoti spawn. Which basically means he's on their side at the moment.
How the tables have turned.
Is he still considered humanoid, or is he considered something else now?
Beast.
Yeah, beast.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, he's actually considered an aberration at the moment, but yeah.
So now he's our enemy.
Correct. Then, out from the tree step 3 more of these weird Chaotai sludge creatures looking slightly humanoid that then surround the fire elemental and will attempt to attack it. Okay, so and roll all 3 attacks at the same time. Okay, so that is a 6, a 6, and an 11 to hit.
No, none of them hit.
Damn it. Okay. So then it will be top of the round, and it is the Tree Blight's turn. Oh, good point. He didn't take his reaction for his held action, so he'll do that against the Fire Elemental first. And
Okay.
will Grasping Roots. That is a 26 to hit.
That does hit, yes.
And it takes 10 points of bludgeoning damage. Can it be grappled? I don't think it can it?
I'm not. That's a good question.
Okay, I check it.
I'm pretty sure it can't.
I'm immune to
yes,
exhaustion,
it can't.
paralyzed, petrification, poisoning, and then going on.
Okay, then it is grappled. And it takes that damage at the start of each of its turns too. It then will take its turn and will make a branch attack. That is a 22 to hit.
That does hit, yeah.
And that is 16 points of damage.
Okay.
And then it will bonus action bites because you are grappled by it.
Okay.
And that's an 18 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. And that's a total of 20 points of damage.
Total, so
And then it's Algaldric's go.
is the bite 20 points of damage?
Okay. Yes.
Let's double check the total. It's still standing.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just quick question. What the giant ape rolled for con save?
It rolled a 3
Eight.
plus 2, so
Okay, well then a +5,
Oh, so
not
5.
give. Yeah, but I don't think it's that change anything. Sadly. But Mind Flayer or Giant Free Bright. Mind Flayer. And I use my all of my movements to go to next to the Mind Flayer and say, "Hello there," in telepathically.
Okay, so Giant Ape, please make an attack against Algaldric.
Attack opportunity as a
alright, so that's a
Yep.
so that's +6. +9. Yeah, so that's 23 to hit.
that miss.
What? Dang.
How? What is the armor class?
How come? Yeah, how?
That-
Like,
I have a cloak of protection, 18 from my Mizzet armor, +1 shield, and +2 AC from my haste.
Oh my god, what the heck?
Dang.
Everybody,
is why
please
I want-
keep attacking Outlander.
This is why I want to be a tank for the party. Anyway,
Jesus. Everybody just keep attacking Outlander.
wait.
Oh,
Where's
safe.
okay. Where's the
Anyway.
haste come from again?
I casted
Where's
when
haste come from again?
the first turn
Okay,
when I
cool,
put
cool.
down a fear. Okay. Anyway,
Okay.
I start attacking like a thing. The Mind Flayer. First attack,
Okay.
it's 14. That's a 22 all count. 22 hits.
That hits.
The Mind Flayer for the first attack takes 12 points of slashing damage and 4 radiant.
Okay.
It's still alive.
It is, yeah.
Okay, first level Divine Smite. So 2d extra.
I'd like you to kind of, like, in the future, if you're going to do a smite, do you want to do it before, as you roll all the damage, rather than saying you're going to do it after?
I can't do
It's
all.
like it's just a thing that I normally get.
Oh, okay, I will do
What do you
that in the future. I will do that. Let's say takes
Okay,
extra
cool. How much was that?
16. I rolled 2 8.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it's looking
And
hard.
then second attack. That's 13.
That misses.
Damn it. One more attack from the haste. Is do be good. Oh, 27.
It's just weird. I'm just not seeing any of the rolls come through. But okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that hits.
Okay, he takes for 6 points of slashing and 4 radiant.
Okay.
He's still alive. Just still alive. I didn't say I don't use another divine smite. Well, then whatever. After that, Strix.
Okay.
B's deleted from existence, right?
What?
What
Oh
just...
yes, sorry, B and A, both of those, both of
Okay.
these are. Yeah.
Okay, let me quickly check my flying speed. If I come here. Okay, Strix gonna fly above 30 feet and then wander here. If I... Yep, he can. And then the C and the 3 Brighton needs to make me a dex save.
Okay. So first one is a 10. Second one is a 12.
The 12 succeed, and the who failed this takes 28 points of lightning damage, and who succeeded it takes 14.
They're both down. Puddles of goop.
The 3 bright.
I thought you said you're going for C and D.
No, I said C and the 3 bright.
Sorry. Okay.
I can
So
only attack in a
the 3
line.
bright succeeds, so that's 14. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Ooh, perfect. 3 bright is looking hurt. You see bits of ichor and bark just blast off it as this line of lightning straight into it. Very cool.
And then so C is
Is-
destroyed. Okay. And that's my turn.
Yeah. Nice. Is then the gunners go. He is going to. He's going to like smile a strange kind of tentacly smile at you, and you just see him just like click his fingers and point towards you, and I would like you to roll me an intelligence saving throw, please.
Oh, 23.
God damn you and your saves.
I have plus.
Ah,
Oh,
I don't know why it's stand raised, but
Is it,
I don't know.
question,
Go on.
was that a charm or a frighten?
no, you won't.
Okay. Alright.
Damn it!
Sorry, I did. Sorry.
I hate you, Alguldrick. I hate you.
Oh, sorry. I trying to make it a good save so you don't can fuck with me.
Clearly.
keep fucking with
We'll
him.
do
Keep
anything.
fucking with him.
What is
3, 4, 5, 6. And so you got an opportunity to attack, first of all, as he moves away.
But I don't take any damage.
And are you still up in the air?
No, I fly down to attack the creature. Just I forgot to mention the 20 foot. But okay, attack opportunity. Let's say what do I get? Ah, not quite nice. That's 22.
Fuck, even if I use shield, it still hits. Yeah, damage.
I just want to say I cannot roll Divine Smite and at the same time do to D20, but I would Divine Smite if he survives that.
All I'm saying is, I'd
One
like you
of
to say
lucky
D20
something.
after you've hit. Sorry, if you're going to use Divine Smite, I'd like you to say it before you roll any damage, so I know that it's being added. Just that's all.
Oh.
That's fine.
Okay, 7 points in total. He's still alive.
Yeah.
Okay.
You said Divine Smite, so roll Divine Smite as well.
Yeah. First level, Divine Smite. Let's see. It's an extra 5 points of radiant damage.
Oh, he's on 1 hit point.
Oh my god!
Do I get my attack since he moved away from the tree?
No.
Oh, you do.
Ooh.
All right.
Do it.
So first attack here is going to be a 23 to hit.
Damn
Oh
it!
my
Yeah,
God.
that hits.
So that's going to be a whopping 11 points of piercing damage.
Asmo
Tell me
definitely
how
like a crazy monk.
Tell me how you blow him away.
Just as well. Let's see. He's 120 feet away from me, so it's just gonna be like one of those things where he like not guesses, like he like figures out where he's like running to, and then he just like lobs the arrow up into the air as it arches. It kind of like gets lost in the sky, and then the next thing you know, it just like shoots straight down right through him.
Nice. That's awesome.
I just like to say
Amazing.
that after the mind flayer shooted to death, Algudic slowly turns to the Reeb light, and just in the scary way, a little cracks on his neck, and a little light is coming through his monocle.
Monocle. Cool.
Yeah.
Monocle.
As you kind of haphazardly like fire up into the air, just turn your head and smile at Ian and the guys. It just launches up into the air. The very hurt mind flayer running off towards the bushes, kind of looking over his shoulder towards Al Galdrick, kind of thinking he's just gotten away. Then back of the head, it is just onto the floor. Dead.
I like to think that
Nice.
because I had ensnaring strike, like the vines just like shoot out of the arrow and just like ensnare him to the ground.
Yeah, man. They it's almost like fast decomposition as the vines just come up, wrap around him, and kind of pull him into the floor.
Okay, now it's a 3, and after that we need to handle Josk.
Okay, Alar, you're up.
Oh, what do I want to do? I don't feel like I have anything good to use against him. Let's do. I don't think that's gonna work. 'Cause that doesn't do. No. Okay. Oh, that is a bonus action. Cast that. Okay. I'm going to stay behind this tree, and I'm going to raise my hand and point it at, what letter is this? E. I'm going to point it like the palm of my hand towards E, and I'm going to cast Firebolt.
Cool.
That's a 9 to hit.
Was a what to hit? Sorry.
9.
Yeah, I misses. I'm afraid.
Dang. Bonus action. Bonus action. I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on E as well, just for the sake of having that on somebody.
Cool.
That's my go.
Alrighty. So, up next, I think, is the peoples that were dead. Yes, dead, Aether.
Alright. Aether is going to bonus action Hunter's Mark. That down. And then I'm going to do 2 shots at the big guy. 25, 32. Assume both hit.
That hits.
$28 plus 4, 32 plus
32.
3, 35, 38 points of damage.
And that's to who?
Yeah.
The big guy.
Big guy, yeah.
Okay.
But
Yeah, the tree blight looks looking super. You see bits of ichor starting to devour the bark as you kind of fire into the kind of exposed pieces, and it starts like crumbling, and branches just falling to the floor. You hear it kind of making this strange noises as each of the strikes takes off huge chunks of bark.
alright. Well, Aether's just gonna stay where he is.
Cool.
Then it is his mother's turn. She is going to bonus action.
It is.
She's gonna bonus action lightning arrow. And at 4th level, 2 shots. 28 and 23 at the big guy.
Nice.
Both hit, I assume.
They do.
13, 11, so 14, 14. Or no. 13 plus 11, 24, 4, 28. 28 plus. I need it and any creatures within it to make a dex save, I believe. Yes.
Okay. That is a 14 on the dex save for the tree blight. And for the Chaotai next to it is a 9.
Okay. Well, they do not make it. So the guy takes 28 piercing plus an additional 32 lightning. And the little guy.
Amazing.
The little guy takes 14 points lightning damage.
Describing how you blow both of them away in a single couple of shots.
Oh, that's awesome.
Alright. I don't know. Seeing Aether's friends that's casting all these interesting things, she's just like, alright, I can do that too. So she charges up magic on the tip of both of these arrows and fires them both off in rapid succession with this tree blight, with lightning arcing off of one of them as she does so to deal a ridiculous amount I'm not sure how to describe it. And I don't know that description much.
Okay. So, Aphid takes the 2 shots of the big guy, and then as Brilwyn kind of looks around and starts showing off herself, the 2 shots just plunge straight into the huge tree that's covered in this black ichor. It kind of, this lightning running through it starts kind of making it convulse. It kind of explodes with this energy, just wiping out the chaotai next to it with this electronic blast. You see the tree crumple and fall in this direction into the pond behind it.
And Mrs. B really said, "You can't outshine the shiner, baby."
Ian,
Wait, how many enemies are there's only one guy, right? The E?
Technically,
And-
because-
correct.
Yeah.
I'll just do 3 Eldritch Blasts towards that dude. Hold on. I think,
Okay.
yeah, not far. Okay. The first one, 19 to hit. Second
That
one,
hits.
second one, 13 to hit. I don't think it hits.
That misses.
And the last one, 28 to hit.
Is that another nat 20?
No, it was 19.
Okay.
So close.
Yeah, so 2 hits.
Okay, first damage. Oh no, close. 7.
Okay.
And the second damage. Ooh, it's not good. 1.
Oh, still alive. Barely, but still alive.
I'm so close.
I'm
so
still
close to
alive.
ending.
Okay. It is going to. It's Josk's turn first. Josk, you're first. You're up.
Okay.
Oh yeah, great. Bad Josk, evil Josk.
Yep.
Yeah, we forgot about that one.
That's most just like a giddy school child.
I mean, at least there's something still happening.
Looks like the dice got said, no, today they are lucky.
I've rolled barely above 10.
Sorry about this, Esmo.
That's fine. Swings and roundabouts. So, what would evil giant ape Josk? That's a really cool little. Say that really fast. Evil giant ape Josk. Anyway,
You were saying, Jay.
almost. So, what would you like to do, Ayla?
Nobody attacked him yet, so I was hoping that somebody would. I would say probably being in a bestial form and now like evil, you would think that he would just maybe revert to like his bestial ways and probably just attack the closest thing to him.
That. Oh no, the mother. Or Aphid.
Yeah, one or the other.
I think if
or Aphid.
I think if you're this closer, revive 5 feet.
About the same.
Yeah,
they're
they're
about
about the
the
same.
Does it go toward the horse or does it go toward brightly colored guy?
I mean,
Yeah, that's a good question. Let's flip a coin.
you can roll for it if you want.
Yep, that's what I was just
There
gonna
we go,
do.
Perfect.
Let's see here.
Roll between them and attack Gudrick.
Flip a coin.
All right, looks like it's Aphir.
Delightful. I'm not even angry. Like that was just a shrug moment.
Gets up close and personal, and I guess does 2 fist attacks.
Cool.
Back to my screen. Okay. First one.
Just
First one is an 18 to hit,
Okay, 18 does hit.
and second one is a 11 to hit.
11 does not hit.
Okay, so then it does. It still might hurt. Oh, nope, not D100. Nope. That's gonna hurt. 27 points of bludgeoning damage.
I need you to
Oh my
make.
god.
I need you to make a dex save for him if he's going to hellish
Oh.
rebuke.
Okay. Let's see. That's a 12.
It doesn't make it.
Okay.
It doesn't matter anyway because he only took 3 points of damage from it.
3 points? Okay.
But
Minimum.
he
How
did
much would it
take fire damage, which means that he gets to make an immediate save, another con save.
Okay. Oops, not that. 3 points of damage. Okay. And then you said a con save?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's a fail. That's a 7.
Another 5. Okay. Okay.
Or, yeah, 5, sorry.
But he does. Okay, so then it will be the other Kate Ortai's go. And he is going to use his necrotic ribbon. And that is, he's going to use this against Strix.
Sticks up in the air in 30 feet.
Yeah, that's fine. It's not a problem. It has 40-foot reach,
Oh.
but it misses anyway. It's a 6 to hit.
Yeah, possibly that miss.
Yeah, that's its turn. Can you do anything else for the? Bonus action. Okay. No, that's all it can damn do. So it will. Just step away from the fire elemental and kind of chase after Strix. But he gets an opportunity attack from the fire elemental.
Oh. Okay. How his press is still up. Fire elemental gets an opportunity attack, you said? Okay, let me pull up his
Yes.
way down.
Yeah.
Alright.
He's got very little hit points.
Yeah, he's gonna slam at it. So that is spell attack modifier to hit. 22 to hit.
That is.
That's 11 points of damage.
Tell me how you smash into pieces.
It's basically what he does. Big flaming fists come down right on top of him.
As the fists smash into it, you feel this crackling noise, and he kind of turns almost into this crystal as it kind of hardens and smashes into the floor, shattering everywhere. Alrighty.
Still in it.
And then we're still in combat, but only because you're still fighting Josk. So Al Goldrick.
Okay, one question. In the pool of two nature caster, any of you have a fire spell? Because I don't have only thunder.
You see
I don't
Aether's mother
think
raise one of her
so.
arrows into the air. She's like, I got some arrows!
Dear God, I am surrounded by nature, but none of you have a fire spell.
I do.
Okay,
Well,
anyway,
What do
anyway.
I could do with
Alar has
stone?
fire. We know Alar has firebolt.
Yeah, I just shot it like a couple of rounds ago.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
that's at least better. Okay, I fly there because I have 70 movement speed.
Nice.
And clickety clackety, I roll for attacky. First
Oh
attack,
dear.
10, that's miss.
10 misses. Yep.
What was that? What did you roll on the dice?
A 2 and plus 8.
Nice.
No, another one, 50 plus 8, that's 23.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, no divine smite. Okay, just gonna take 5 points of slashing and 6 radiant. He not resistant in giant ape form. Right?
No, I don't believe so.
Okay.
No.
And I am surprised the moon druid can transform into a creature like that. I never known. Almost
You
a
said
short one, but
you said 5 and 6 points of damage.
yes.
Okay, thank you.
But another one missed because I rolled another 2. So now Strix go, who sees Augudric attacking the ape, so flies there. Deck save.
Oh, okay.
Oh god, the anchor is right next to him.
Yep, that's a 5.
Okay, he takes
Do I
full
need to roll it
damage.
for 8 here too? Because it's a lightning breath
Uh,
attack?
No, because it's a line, the damage. I only can attack line. You are not in the line for that.
That's good.
Okay, he takes 24 points of lightning damage.
24. All right.
Yep.
All right.
And that's it. Come on, attack me, you big
Hey, Lars.
monkey.
Oh, my go. Okay.
Hey, that's your turn.
I'm just going to step out from this tree. One step. And I'm going to repeat. I'm going to lift my hand up, summon some fire into it, and shoot a firebolt at him.
Cool.
It's 18 to hit. AC is 12, I believe. Yes. So 21 points of fire damage.
Ooh.
Yeah, it hurts. It hurts. And then
And then he gets to roll another con save because he was hit by fire damage.
A +5.
+5. Does he get the +5 from?
He's not an ally.
Okay,
Okay,
He's not an
well,
ally.
never mind then.
that's a 9.
Wow, this
Oh,
monkey
that is a
is
shame. I
not
thought the
very...
monkey would be a mate. Yeah, I thought you'd be better at it.
Oh wait, hold on.
Maybe not.
That's more
Oh, I've been using Josh's number. Hold on. Let me see here.
Ah,
7 + 4. Okay, so that's 11.
that is what you needed. 11
Oh,
is
okay.
the DC. So, Josh suddenly comes round, and you see this black ichor just start pouring, like seeping out of him, running down onto the floor, and then kind of hardening into this crystal formation. The woods around you, desiccated with this black ichor still, yet the monstrosity of a tree that brought these creatures from another realm seems to be destroyed.
I'd say Josk would drop his form right away because his greatest fear is being trapped inside of his form and having that happen. Yeah.
Again.
And I am out of character, but I am surprised what they can transform into that kind of creature. I never known. I only thought the
We'll talk about that
strongest.
out of game.
Yeah, you are right. I shut up. Okay, we're out of combat, right?
You are?
Okay.
Nine.
How could they go through the mind flayer?
What do you want to do to the mind flayer?
Loot it. Get see what he
It's going to
got
be
there.
okay.
Wait, it's a
you
dead
see
body?
there is, yeah. There you see a bunch of broken broken firearm, which has been when the vines entangled him and pulled him into the floor. There's some strange like carapace armor which seems to be fused to the skin of the creature, but otherwise nothing.
Damn it!
I'm gonna idly fly over to everyone saying dibs on the body.
I'm going to run over to Aether, and I'm just going to reach a hand out, and I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at a 2nd level.
Nice.
He doesn't look too bad at the moment, but
13. It healed 13 points.
Wait, are there still like pieces of the tree thing like on the ground, or is it like pieces as in the black ichor pieces? You know, the crystallized thing.
Yeah, there's loads of that about everywhere, and there's fresh black
Oh,
ichor
yeah.
on all of the
Okay.
trees around you.
after he gets healed up by Alar, Aether's gonna look up to him. He's gonna go, remind me never to piss off Josk.
No promises. I'm sure I might do the same every
Hey.
once in a while.
Algodric just slowly flies back and then drop haste, so one turn waste and then everything normal. Well, that was
You see how Goldrick freeze for like 6 seconds. Oh, I'm back.
oh my back. Okay, that was surprising. So that Black Ichor can control other people. No, that's not very good.
I'll say, how do you feel, Josk?
Oh, like I've been drinking too much. My head really hurts.
Goddamn mind flayers.
I mean, there's this is not the worst affected area either. I mean, do you think that these things would try and get through elsewhere too?
Would not be surprised.
Uh,
It's this place seems to have changed quite a bit since we were here last.
I think
Yeah.
if there is,
Spreading
Yeah.
quickly.
if they going somewhere, they possibly looking for something that can spread more this disease, or looking for someone that trying to stop that. Mostly, possibly to the. If there is a main city of this place, possibly there. What I guessing.
I don't quite know what you mean. They're trying to get to where?
I have two ideas. One, getting something in the Feywild that help to spread this disease. We don't know where, or just getting somewhere, trying to get to the capital, possibly. Where is the Dark Queen you talked about? I don't know. I don't. This is just what I think.
She's the Queen of Air and Darkness is not in the capital.
Huh. But then I don't know.
She rules from elsewhere, but the The issue, the thing that I'm concerned about is, well, two things, like you said. One is other places within our home and across the entirety of Nepthymus Nimar below, which is a mirror of this forest. You spoke of strange creatures when you were on your way here, didn't you? Is it similar to this?
Yeah,
Yep.
that's I suppose so.
Yeah.
I saw them devour a couple of my summoned creatures.
Even a beholder.
Well, I don't think the beholder was so much related to the. I think
Yeah, possibly
I
it
think
was
it
just.
was more similar to how Josk and I conjure animals than anything else.
Yeah, possibly. Mhm.
Then, because we have noticed that the forest of Nepthymus Nimar below us was far more corrupted than our forests, but it's accelerating rather rapidly. There seems to be some sort of invasion, or I mean, I don't even know what that thing is. You called it a mind flare? What is
Um,
this?
in Ravnica, we don't like these creatures, but several of the times I heard about them, and by the description, how it looks like it's a mind flayer, I think. They are basically what I know about them. They are a fallen race that they have once an empire that's fallen, and they how can I say it, eat brains to do anything, to create different technology, if you can say it, eat it, or simply just make new mind flayers, long as I know it. I not know much, but I just hear these rumors mostly, or facts. I don't know exactly much.
To be fair, you've probably
Can we
seen a
just,
few mind
burn
flares
the whole
roaming
place
around
out?
Ravnica. So.
Yeah, okay, I seen a couple of them, but mostly they are under control, eating mostly animal brains, because, or at least deadly prisoners who stand to death. They are under control mostly.
Aether has definitely just
What
walked
did you
over to
say,
my
Ian?
and is
Oh,
poking him with like an arrow, like a
okay,
kid
cool.
like a dead raccoon with a stick.
It comes to that. Just kidding.
It looks like it'd be more at home in the
What were you
ocean.
saying, Ian?
What? Sorry?
What were you
Oh, I
saying?
What were
just
you
said,
saying? You
can
said
can we
something
just
before. I
burn
just
the whole
didn't.
thing out?
I still didn't hear what you said.
Oh, can you hear me?
You sounded very
Yes.
muffled. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yes.
How about now?
It's better.
Better as in, like,
Much
how
clearer.
is this? Is it like, is it still muffled?
It is, but it's alright. It's much better.
Right. I just said, can we just burn the whole forest?
Ian,
Aether looks
you remember
horrified.
you remember what you promised to the Archfey?
I mean, it's technically for the greater good. I am
Yeah.
experimenting on them, so.
Ian, I can stop it.
When she says this, Aylar, I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, snap. Okay.
Oh no.
For what? I think stop it.
No.
Yeah, that's a 7.
Okay, so as Ian says,
Uh-oh.
we should just burn the entire forest. You get the same symbol just burst through your mind. You try to keep your eyes open, but you just pull your hand straight up to your face as you hear this kind of soft, kind of speech in Draconic, just saying, "Yes, burn it all.
Yep.
The world will be reborn." Without the cough.
Voice in my head. Do you need a glass
No,
of water?
Lozenge.
Yes, I do.
Trying to be sound cool, just didn't prepare for it.
Us as like outsiders looking in, do we notice anything different with Alar? Like,
It's you notice him like almost drop to his knees and hold his head as if he's got some like dreadful headache.
Are you alright, Taylor? Couldn't he get possessed or something?
Aether is going to assume the exact wrong thing about this. He's going to look to Ian and he's going to walk over and goes, maybe we don't talk about burning the forest in front of Alar. Or no, let's not talk about it at all.
Oh, okay. Forest fire.
Oh,
Is there like a nearby tree or something that has like the free flowing ichor? Like,
Every single one except for the one you've destroyed.
my next question, is the voice repeating itself, or did it say it just once?
It's the things that keep on repeating in your mind really is destruction, rebirth, destruction, rebirth, burn it all down with fire. Like it's kind of like phrases in Draconic that you kind of hear, but they're it's not like someone
Okay.
speaking telepathically with you. It's not like it's more like as if you were watching for signs for a god and they are trying to influence your decisions.
Sure. Okay. Man. I'm going to firebolt the nearest tree. Try and get the voice to stop.
Okay.
Oh hell yeah! Let's
Cool.
do this.
And I'm
Ian
going
will.
to. And I'm going to use Thunderbolt to get this.
Okay, so roll me an attack against the tree. It's really low DC, but just want to see if you miss.
19.
Definitely hits. So I can say this tree here was probably the one that was closest to, or these here, and it all suddenly just starts igniting. The bubbling ichor seems to harden, but as soon as it does, the tree around it ignites.
Well, since he's starting,
Aether
Was
turns
it-
frustrated.
Was there any change in the voices at all?
They stopped.
Okay. Okay, what is this thunder?
Ian, wait, Algordic. Ian, you said you wanted to attempt to set a firebolt, and I think Aether said she's going to try and stop you.
Yeah.
He's going to try
oh,
and stop
I don't have firebolt anymore. I was just gonna use some flint and steel or just a lighter. Just throw it on the nearest tree.
you. Okay.
Um,
Okay, so you walk over to where?
To the nearest tree, I guess. The one with
Okay.
somewhat of those ichor thingies.
Okay, order. So I'm going to say that you like over here or something. So whilst the others are having a conversation, let's see if you can. Okay, you guys already. Okay.
no, Ian.
Would you? Would you have tried to sneak away? Is what I was going to say.
Oh,
Oh no, she was like she was very, excited for it.
Okay, that's true. That's true. Okay, so you run over, being followed by Algordric and Aether with your sparks out. So let's see who. All three of you roll initiative checks to see who takes their action first.
13 for
Hold
AP.
on. Initiative. I
8.
got a 15.
Oh,
So you go first. So you
Well, I
spark
guess,
the flames,
yeah.
and the bush starts to light up. Aethir, you're next.
Who tries to tackle her?
Cool. Roll. So it will be an athletics check against an athletics or acrobatics from Iron.
reminder, Warbeck, you can do this twice in the turn due to extra attack.
No! That was terrible. 5.
18.
Yeah, you kind of rugby tackle her to the floor, but as you do so, the kind of gust of wind kind of makes the small little fire go and catches that entire bush.
Can I use Thunderbolt to trying to shut out a fire?
Thunderbolt?
Okay.
What?
Yeah,
That is
go.
that
Go
is
for
not
it.
a very good idea. I
Okay.
think.
I mean, it's okay. That's a 22.
Cool. As you hit, the flames seem to like double in size
Oh, come
as you
on!
just kind of engulf the entirety of the this part here.
Oh, come on! It's like
Ooh, that's not good.
it. Oh, come on! It's like
That's
taking a
not
pre
good.
breath and oh.
Exactly. It's like taking a big breath and blowing on a fire. That makes the fire bigger, dude.
Let's see.
Oh, dear God.
He looks
So-
just stares at how cool drink. Like,
Look,
what are you doing?
I didn't plan this. Okay.
I mean,
Clearly.
to be fair, I only just light the thing. You guys started the fire.
Okay. I cannot do anything. I just trying to figure it out something.
So the fire that I caused, is it still raging or did it like burn out?
It's getting bigger.
I'm going to I only have one, I didn't take two. I'm going to pull out my pellet. Like after I see like the ooze or whatever is not flowing anymore, I guess. Make sure it's like crystallized. I'm going to take out the pellet from my where is it? I just had it in here. My dust of dryness. And I'm going to throw it into the fire.
Yeah.
So 15 feet cube of water, like, just all of a sudden explodes.
Okay. So I reduced the fire by 15 feet. And I'll say that this one's starting to kind of get smaller because it's now around wet bark and stuff, and it's like fizzling out. This one, however, is getting bigger.
Oh shit! I hate.
Iron and Aethir can feel the heat on the sides of their faces as they are rolling around on the floor together.
So stupid.
I don't know if I want
I
to
can't.
use it.
I can't misty step myself and another person. It's just me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Darn. Okay.
Pull him over there. I'm trying to cut out the fire. Say it all, Gudrick.
I'm trying to think. Do I have anything
There we go.
useful?
I can hear you.
I mean, I got something.
I wasn't planning all of this chaos, not gonna lie.
Yes, you are, you
I
friend.
did not even plan this out. I thought it was
chaos
just a
you plan
plan.
it.
Well, that's something common with Aeon. You're not planning.
Well, I don't think you
No,
planned
I
it.
honestly did not plan to like actually light the whole thing. I was just joking. And
I-
Asma just like wanted to do it.
Yeah, I don't even want it. I just like blow out the fire like in a lighter or something. Whatever.
Yeah, but that's not how fire works, dude. If you blow on a fire, it gets bigger.
Unless it's like a candle flame, like these are actual big flames. It's like lighting
Exactly.
oil on fire.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
Like you're giving it more oxygen for it to
I
burn.
guess the only other option would be
Exactly.
Josk. Josk would walk over and be like, I guess I got this. And I guess he could use his last wild shape to change into a water elemental.
No, I
And-
think he needs both of his charges to do
Oh, does he?
elemental.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Hold on, where is it?
Oh, this is bad.
But Whirlwind can summon a water elemental. No, she can't. She's used both charges. Dude.
Yeah. Um,
Problematic.
Everyone's actually just like backing up towards the bridge, like very nervously looking at you guys, like face palming, not knowing what to do.
Can okay, I can do one thing.
So,
Um,
okay, if you're going to get that close, so. I was just about to say, anyone within 5 feet of the fire is going to take 3 feet or 3 points of fire damage. You guys are technically tackled on the floor at the moment, so as you do so, you guys can both roll me. Say dexterity saves with disadvantage because you're on the floor and grappled.
Wait, how do I do? Crap. Okay, it's gonna do 2 of them. Oh, okay, 13. 13 and 23.
Okay. And Aethir?
It's 12.
Okay,
What
so
was
both
my
of you take
disadvantage?
3 points of fire damage.
oh shit! It's getting.
Ooh, that's bad.
And then your mum just shouts, I think we need to run! Get the hell out of here, come on!
Aether gets off of Ian and just starts bolting.
Is this a river right here? Is that what this is?
It is a chasm with a river very far below.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
So those tiny little kind of strips, like it's about 200-foot drop to like like a stream or river below.
Gotcha. Never mind then.
I have a question.
Okay.
Just a little idea. If Strix flies here and uses lightning breath to cut out the next part where he can spread, it would not catch on fire, right?
Please say yes,
When
please say
lightning
yes, please
hits
say
it,
yes.
when lightning hits a tree, I mean, in fact, sorry, you can roll me an intelligence check.
Okay. I
Wait,
mean,
while he's
not
doing that, can I grab... Oh, no, never mind. He's already far. I was gonna grab him on my broom and
13.
Um, you're not sure if it will help or make it worse.
Okay, but I not try it. Not every time it's cause fire.
I want to actually move towards the tree that I burned,
Okay.
and I want to like, whether it's like a trunk or some roots or something, I just want to like kneel down close to it, put my hand on it, and
Okay.
I guess I'm just gonna like take a moment to see if there's any change, like any literally some rebirth. And then I'm going to start singing in Elvish and like Sylvan.
Oh. All right. Okay, roll me performance check.
This is gonna be bad. Oh, yeah, that's bad. 7.
Okay, so you see these tiny green shoots start to appear in like a 50-foot radius around from where you are singing. Nothing extravagant appears. You've normally done this in a large group of elves, but life is being reborn out of the ashes.
That's all I really wanted. Nothing too extravagant.
Oh my god. It's spread there where there's no tree.
This massive goddamn fire here in my house. Taylor's being like all poetic and stuff over at his little bonfire. His campfire, we have like full on like couch burn over here.
That was
Wait,
the
at
water
least
from the hot
black
spring
ooze
too.
was like dying, right?
It was that.
Okay, as well, you cannot spread it now where there's no tree.
Yeah, I'm going to. Yeah, guys, I think it's. Why? Just why?
Who started it? I don't know. I just followed your stuff.
I miss my house. Why couldn't we stay in the castle? God damn it, Ryan.
What am I gonna do? Do I have any inventory items?
Your mum legs it across the bridge and gets the hell out of Dodge.
Just following close behind.
All I can do
We're
is
running
guess.
from the cops.
I guess run.
Yeah, I'd say Josk and myself, I guess, would kind of like it also.
Run.
As you run away, these towering flames igniting a huge chunk of the forest. You notice that as you're kind of running back towards the town, the bridge actually catches, but and collapses, and the entire kind of section over the bridge seems to ignite, and your mum's kind of looking at it from afar. Brilwyn's just like hands either side of her face, kind of pulling down on her eyes, which makes her face look a bit squished, and shaking her head, looking at the flames.
I'm also going to be looking at the flames. And I'd say half of me is devastated, but the other half is... I don't want to say, like, joyful, because I'm not, like, extremely happy, but I mean, like,
Satisfied?
kind of, I don't know the right word. Hopeful, I suppose.
Like pyromaniac happy.
I mean, like, due to, like, knowing that fire is what stops it.
Yeah.
Yeah. In a way, I guess, like, pyromaniac happy, but...
Yeah.
Aker is having an internal debate of whether he should lecture Ian or not. Because, like Alar said, fire stops it. But she also definitely just lit the fire because chaos.
So it's lit, not gonna lie.
He knows that she didn't think, oh, fire stops the spreading. He thought, oh, I can light a fire.
Yeah, definitely what I think.
No, you guys are wrong. She did not think at all.
Oh, right. No. She's right. Ian didn't think.
I'll
And I
casually,
think as you guys go on.
I casually put a hand on her shoulder and I give it a pat and then turn away from the fire.
Yeah.
As you
Aylar
guys
approves.
walk off back towards Appa, flames kind of licking up in the background. It's almost like you're all striding forwards in like an action movie with flames in the background.
Not that
We just
explosion.
need explosions, man.
The
And then you
ultimate
hear
destiny.
exactly.
It goes.
And I think that's where we're going to take a break because I need to go get more water.
And it go to the bathroom.
All right. We will see you all in a little bit.
Oh,
And we're back.
Wicked. So as you guys start walking towards Appa, all of you lost in the thoughts of the strange activity that's happening here and on the material plane, the fire that has now been ignited, and you can see as you look over your shoulders just spreading further and further, uh, the wildlife and corruption destroyed to be reborn. The image of Garrix, the symbol of Garrix, emblazoned across your mind, Ayla. It's an odd sensation of a job well done to a degree. This pride in your actions, this almost as if you can feel something smiling down upon you. And yet, at the same time, another entity that you have recently made a pact with, perhaps slightly less happy about the way that things have been done. Iron, you have this strange feeling come over you. I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw, please.
+5.
You're muted, Ian, if you're talking.
Sorry, I'm back. What happened?
You're making a
You need to
wisdom
roll me a
save.
wisdom saving throw.
Oh, yeah. I did hear wisdom saving throw. I got a 15.
+5.
Okay, cool.
That's with the +5.
The
Oh, okay.
yeah, the way that you suddenly get this jolt, as if there are snakes wrapped around your heart, squeezing and squeezing. You find it difficult to breathe for a moment, and there's this kind of sensation that someone is incredibly angry with you.
Ooh, he's mad.
As you walk, this feeling subsides slightly, as if there is an understanding of why it could have been done. But you know that this reasoning is not the reason why you started the fire in the first place. But the means meet the ends. The further away you kind of get from the fire, the closer you get to Appa. And the snow crunching under your feet is louder than the flames roaring behind you. Where would the
Ooh,
group
somebody.
like to go?
He's just gonna try and catch up with Alar. He's gonna look at him and goes, okay, so what was that about? You gonna tell us why you decided to set things on fire, or are you just gonna
I mean, do you ever get this feeling that sometimes you have to tear things down in order to build them back up better?
I've never felt the need to to burn something in like the literal sense.
It was just this overwhelming feeling of stopping it, but like it was just it's everything is just so dirty, and it this almost like this voice or something was just telling me that it needed to be burned out like an infection, like a wound that was just oozing out, and to stop it you just had to cauterize it, to just burn it out like a fever.
He kind of looks down at his feet and he goes, "I hate how much sense that makes."
I mean, that was completely well out of hand,
Absolutely, yes.
but
I mean, technically, we did solve one problem.
Look, do you think you still have those things floating around you? I don't think this is something we could spin to be favorable.
I'm going to. I'll pull out the device and I'll press the button.
As you do, you see one orb above you.
Question: does everybody see that orb, or is it just me?
Everyone.
Okay. I'll look up at the orb and I'm gonna wave at it, like just like a half wave, like yep, hi, I see you there. Not sure who it is. It always changes from 1 to 2 to none. I don't know who it is that would be watching over me.
Let's just hope whoever this one is, that they don't have it in for us. Because I feel like there's some people that would take what just happened in a very, very poor way.
Alar just nods his head slowly.
Do you, when you're talking, Alar, does Alar like gesticulate quite dramatically? Does he use his hands a lot, or is it kind of he doesn't really use his body that much to express himself?
I would say like nothing like super over the top. Like he wouldn't be like waving his arms out, almost hitting people. But I mean, yeah, he to a small degree he does. If he doesn't
Okay.
know like what to do
what's
with
your-
his hands, he'll play with his hands, like move his fingers around.
Uh,
Yeah,
Okay. And your passive perception is 16, right? Or 15?
mine
I know
is
you and Aether are 16, 15.
mine's 15.
Mine is.
So Aether's is 16.
Yeah. No. Yes.
Yeah, okay. Okay. So both of you notice as Alar's talking, you guys having this conversation, that there is a single red scale on the back of his right hand.
Is that new?
Huh. I'm going to like, now that I see it, kind of like if you have like a patch of dry skin, you just kind of like gonna itch at it.
Yeah, it's pretty hard. you can still feel when you touch it, and around it it's reasonably sensitive, but it is an odd sensation, feeling a different kind of pressure as to it. It's like it feels like you're pushing lighter than you are on the parts around it.
Yeah,
Is it
that's new.
is it in the skin? Is it
I'm gonna try and like put like my fingernail underneath it and like see if it's like attached or
Yeah, it's definitely part of you.
Yep, I it's on there pretty good.
You see, like as you get your fingernail under, you see as you get your fingernail underneath it, it pulls up the skin, and you kind of, yeah.
that is huh.
But it's everyone near you guys, or like you guys are alone?
You're all kind of reasonably close. Like Alar was kind of ahead of the group, and which is why Aether ran up to catch up with him.
And I assume we're probably both speaking fairly hushed.
Yeah.
Partly because of the eye, and then
Um,
But,
I'm gonna have a conversation tonight, I think.
I don't know about moon elves, but I don't think us wood elves typically grow scales.
Yeah, I can't say I've ever seen one with scales before.
Okay.
well, saying that, you do know that when you have, all of you would know this that are from Elderon. Those of you from Ravnica would not know this, but those many, most humanoids will aspire to one day become half dragons, and you normally have to get the blessing of a dragon, which will start the process of you becoming a half dragon. So you have seen elves that do have uh, scales, but that's because they've become half dragons.
Um,
Avery's like poking at Alar's hand.
uh, he's gonna be somewhat worried just because I think the last time, like, there might be like a splash of worry here and there on his face, because the last person he saw that had scales on him, uh, kind of went really all out. Um, with Cyrus and his scales. Um,
Mm.
Yeah.
yeah. Um, yeah. And he's just gonna like continually like absently rubbing his hand as he talks too. Um,
Huh. Um. Hmm. Avery kind of shakes his head and he's like, oh, anyway, how are we going to explain to the people in town that we just set that kind of
Yeah,
gestures behind
well,
him?
we don't. We'll just say we're running
Well, no,
away from the fire too.
I am not going to lie to the authorities. I'm afraid, like that is our responsibility. And to be fair, we have probably killed all of the blight that has affected that part of the forest, and that's not a bad thing.
Well, it's not fully a good thing.
I didn't say it was good. I said it
The,
wasn't a bad thing.
from the two bad, this is the less bad one, basically. For you, Ian, to have Okay.
the issue in that comes in the fact that some of us are currently being considered the ones that killed that man, and now there's a fire that we started.
I am not worried about myself.
Well, I'm worried for you, Alar. I feel like
I think Ayler should like not stay with
He's
us, or just for a few weeks or days, whatever it is, just in case.
at
are you
this
saying that to
point.
protect yourself, Ian?
Things tend to connect each other. Just random little tidbit.
At this point, um, Alar is going to take the amulet that's around his neck, or is it? It's not an amulet. Hold on, what is it?
The ring, right?
No. Um.
What?
Um. It doesn't really. He's gonna take um, the necklace. I guess is the best way to put it. From around his neck, he's gonna take it off, and he's going to he's gonna hand it over to Ian, and then he's
I
gonna
also have this.
like put it in your hand. Like he's gonna hold your hand in one of his hands, and then with the other hand, the necklace is going into your hand. So he's like basically clasping it into your possession, and he's gonna like turn back and he's gonna say, "I'm not worried about myself anymore." So I guess right now, Ian, in your possession, you have the periaptive wound closure.
I'll put it into chat for you.
Yeah, thank you. I needed that. Because I
I
cannot spell for crap.
That's the item that if you go down, you stabilize.
Oh. Stabilize as in like falling damage,
Like
or is it?
no, like if you go
Yeah.
down to 0 HP and you don't have to make death saves, you instantly stabilize.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
that's cool.
I mean, to be fair, I am
Oh.
probably the one that would need it the most.
Yeah.
So,
Okay, I for the first time, I'm gonna feel really guilty.
where where do you guys want to go? Um, I think that it might be a good idea to face the magistrate today. I mean,
You talking
not
about
about the fire particularly, but yeah, the death, and to see if we can leave yet, or to at least figure out if they've realised that you have nothing to do with this.
That's probably the best option. We can't stay in this town forever after all.
very true.
Yeah. Okay, so it's not far from where we are now, and you realise that you are just now at the gates on the outer wall of the city, and Bruin leads you maybe like a mile or so into town, about 15-20 minutes walk, and you see this large, very beautiful architecture building that has like these columns at the front, almost kind of Greek style, with a kind of triangle at the top with a kind of depiction of an elven scene. And you see that there is a kind of group, lots of people walking around, but there are a group of scholars that seem to be standing at the top of the steps discussing something or another. There are a couple of guards kind of lazily on watch either side of the main doors as your mum kind of just strides straight through without even kind of looking at the guards with you guys in tow. There is several queues of different people waiting for different things, and your mum goes straight to the kind of shortest queue and stands there in wait and looking at the rest of you and just shrugs, saying, "Bureaucracy, huh?" I think probably be here a little while, maybe 20, 30 minutes in line, so it's always a bit of a wait here.
All right.
And she looks over towards Iron and just goes, "Don't steal anything, break anything, hurt anyone, set fire to anything."
I love that she's only been with our party like a couple of times and has already learned. The girl. Love it. Aethir's kind of like rocking back
Do you
and
promise?
forth.
It's just kind of a hard promise to make. Can I? I'll try to promise.
Okay, as you say, try to promise, there is this kind of slight smile that goes over Brewin's face, and you notice that there is like a sudden burst of butterflies that come from around you, and you see this magical energy kind of wash over you, and she goes, I didn't want to do that, but you've made a promise in the Feywilds, which means that you are compelled to do this. So, even if you
I
try
said
to,
I
you
would
cannot.
try. Don't move. Ah,
But you said, yeah. I mean, it was a bit tricksy of me, but don't worry, it won't last that long. Only whilst you're in this space, at least.
okay.
Aethir looks over at Aya and he goes, I would have warned you about it, but I kind of agree with her. You
Damn.
you don't tend to listen to
Mother.
instructions.
I mean,
And I know about this rule, but I thought there's only functions of archery, but whatever.
The queue slowly moves down, and you see a very studious-looking elf with thick milk bottle bottom glasses, a very kind of pointed, hooked nose, with a kind of short moustache, with a very kind of angled features, and ever so skinny. You can see like the tops of their rib cage as their kind of V-neck shirt kind of goes down to the middle of their chest. And you see this gentleman look up, like peer over the top of his glasses, like his kind of eyes kind of a bit skewiff, and pushes his glasses up onto his nose a bit further, and you see his eyes magnify like tenfold. Oh, hello, yes. Um, what are we here to discuss today? Is it a criminal or a social matter? Uh, both. What? Which one, dear? Criminal matter. Sorry. Ah, excellent. Which case was the number? And you see your mum pull out a notebook, and goes, case number 27432. And he pulls out this huge, like, kind of folder that just on the side. Starts flicking through it and goes, aha, yes, the murder of such and such and such. Yes. What is it that we? Do you have information about this case? And your mum rolls her eyes, takes a very deep breath, and looks towards you, Aethir, and goes, "Do you mind talking with this gentleman? I find my patience running thin."
Fair enough. Aether steps up and he goes, we have a little bit of information, but it's not exactly about the murder specifically. But we're also looking for information.
Okay, well, I can tell you that the case is still open. The murderer has not been found. Currently, the current suspect has been eliminated due to circumstances that he was being watched the entire time by a group of religious folk from the big city.
Oh, good. That solves that issue. And then he's like, regarding the, and he kind of drops his tone of voice, the black ooze. We have found that, fire proves to be very useful in dealing with it. It seems to be quite averse to it.
Ah, that's how did you come about to know this?
We encountered some on our way here, and one of our individuals managed to burn it off of themselves.
Right. Excellent. That's good to know. I'll jot that down. Thank you.
All right.
And your mum kind of goes, and the
and there may or may not also be a fire up by the spring at the moment.
That was me. That was me. Me.
And it was specifically to deal with a large portion, a large area inflicted by that, and it was spreading. But it seems to have been stopped from spreading because of the fire.
well, let's hope it doesn't reach Calamore, huh?
Yes, let's hope. It was on the other side of the gorge, so we figured it wouldn't be able to spread beyond it, most likely.
Oh, it won't spread here. No, that's fine. But it might reach to one of the other towns or villages to the northeast.
Alar is going to step in and he's going to say, it is possible to regrow.
Of course.
I did attempt to bring some life back to it, and it worked, but I'm sure that all kind of burned away.
Ah, yes. You were the suspect. Alar. Huh, who would call you that, huh? Your parents are a bit mean after that guy. I mean,
Is this
you
conversation?
know it's used as a swear word, right? Is it what? Sorry.
Is this conversation being held at like a till at like the bank, kind of open air?
Exactly it.
Oh,
Yeah.
so you just got Alar hit you to the whole room.
I'm actually, he's gonna give one of those like bowing of the head and his arms kind of out to his sides, and he's gonna be like, the one and only.
Oh, you see him go bright red, almost purple. Oh, sorry. Right. Well, that explains why you're being watched. I feel awkward.
Don't worry.
Tell you what,
It wasn't the word.
sorry.
No, you go ahead.
I'm gonna say, tell you what, we'll call it even which you said that some religious folk were watching me?
Correct, yes. Some priests from the Tarselius Mienduin. It's a minor god of mountains, rivers, wilderness, and snow. There's a particular group that work for the council in the city, and they are incredibly good diviners. They tend to use the power of the mountains and draw power from them themselves. And it's where our snow elven kin kind of were spawned by. Apparently, the god Tarselius Mienduin was the one that created them. I mean, I kind of feel like a bit like a snow elf in this city at the moment. It's not normally quite so bad, but all of this, whatchamacallit, Queen of Air and Darkness protecting us. It's got a bit colder.
Yeah.
Just a bit.
Well, there's actually, if you'd wish to speak to somebody from the Church of Tarselius, there's one in town. You may be able to speak to them, or the people that have been watching you directly. They hold quite a sway within Nepthymus Nimar proper.
Yeah, I would
You
be very interested.
good? Well, there we go. So I can do something for you. Excellent. I feel a bit better.
Alar just smiles and nods in kind of like encouragement.
Yeah, there is a kind of awkward silence as he kind of twiddles his thumbs. Anything else I can do to help you?
Yes. So, would it be all right if we left town and stuff now that our friend has been cleared of any blame regarding the investigation?
Oh, of course. Yes, you may. You may leave. Also, I believe there is a. 1 minute. 1 second. Let me just go and check something. And he kind of stands up, walks off, goes down like the back of the aisle, speaks to somebody that looks like slightly more important, who's wearing a monocle, and
And
Oh,
off in the distance, a. Oh, can you guys hear me?
yes.
Now we can.
you cut out there and
Oh man. Hello.
Yeah,
Hello?
we hear. Uh-oh, he not hear us.
I can't hear anything.
God damn it.
Hello.
Can you hear us now?
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear again now. Can you guys hear any of that?
You cut off at and
After,
when describing the
Okay,
other
and
guy.
what,
yeah.
yeah, okay, he goes up to the other guy, and you see him wearing this monocle, big thick beard, a pinstripe suit with a kind of bright red tie, and he comes running over. Clearly, kind of, it's not completely elf. I think probably elf, human, half elf. Comes over and goes, "Ah, yes, there is a package that was left for you, my dear."
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Wait, did he cut off or was it me?
Yeah, he got cut off.
He just got off.
No.
Who's the package
God.
for? Who is it? What is it? We need to know.
No, a cliffhanger.
It's either gonna be
No.
Real
What's
Wind,
in the
Aether, or
box?
Alar.
What?
It's one of those three, because nobody else has people they'd be sending him
Bruin,
things.
Oh.
and they put it.
Oh, he's back.
Alright, can you
Oh,
hear us?
back as well?
Asmo?
Oh no.
Hey, he got off again. Asmo,
No.
Oh no.
stop. Asmo, stop. Please.
At the end of the year,
Stop.
we should make like a blooper reel of all the time Asmo cut out.
We should.
Yeah, we should.
Like a blooper.
Onto the table.
Title
And
it
Oh, he's back.
she kind of.
Oh,
Oh,
god damn it,
Asmo?
Asmo.
Oh, he's
Asmo.
gone again.
Asmo thinks he not hear you.
so funny.
This is just this is so. Do you think Asmo see? Oh, he's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dear. Anyway,
Whoop,
Oh,
So-
there he goes.
so what he said?
Oh, he was talking about a package that was delivered there, but he didn't say who it was.
Just my
So
dear.
There
Well, I'm
is
just
on.
gonna say, like, for the first time for like weeks of. Oh, Godric hasn't said like. Oh, Godric hasn't done anything fatherly to Ian.
Well, no, I think chasing after you
It's
while
been
you
like brilliant. Fair.
Um,
That's the only thing he's done. Like he haven't like scolded her or done anything to her yet. So that's something.
he didn't get the chance to. The fire spread too quickly.
Right.
Oh.
Plus the still Ogudrik still mad.
I'm pretty certain it was probably from Brilwyn. Because I don't think the man would have referred to Aether or Alar as my dear.
Right.
Yeah, possibly.
I
Ian's
mean,
not probably gonna get a package here in Wild.
I'm a pretty
Oh.
good-looking elf. I mean, who knows?
He's been mistaken for a woman multiple times. It's all good.
I'm going to laugh out. He's going to say all Gudrik. I just going to bless out of laugh. And
Oh.
I will be confused because who said it?
I'm gonna have to have a chat with this purple dragon tonight. That's for sure.
Oh, you
Get back?
and
Oh.
with the gun.
Oh.
Oh, Asmo.
Peekaboo.
Okay. Blimey.
Finally, I hear you.
Ugh, stupid bloody internet. Okay. So, what did you hear that time?
So we got to about we have a package for you, my dear, and then he cut out right there. He didn't even tell us who it was for.
Okay. He hands it to Brilwyn, your mum, and she looks at it, looks across at you guys, and just tucks it into her bag and kind of with a we can't open this here kind of thing. With just a slight look.
Okay.
What time of day is it?
That is a very good question. I remember. Let me just look at the. I think I saved it last time, so let me go and check.
It's
what I
3
did.
day. It's 3 day. Cordon 5.
That's not what I mean. I saved the time when we started last time, so I was going to work out how many hours it takes. But yes, it is the 5th of Cordon. One moment. It is opening. Maps and monsters. Let's see. So when we left last time, it was 3:30 in the afternoon. So then it would be maybe an hour to that. So 2 hours travel. So it's about 6:45 in the evening.
Okay.
Sorry about the talk.
Well,
Oh wow.
So, yeah.
All right. Well, if we're done here, we could probably head on out.
Oh, cute.
Do we want to leave right away? Leave town right away, or do we want to board? Or because it's almost nighttime
I
now.
was gonna say, I think it would be safer to travel during the day, not at night.
Yeah. Find another place to stay for the night now that we don't have a fire elemental.
Yeah. Um, do I know anything about the church that the guy mentioned, like the priest? Like, would it be something that they might even take some people in?
Yeah. Roll me a history check with advantage because you would have had some interaction with these folk before.
That's a natural 20 for a total of 21.
ooh,
Amazing. Yeah, you remember that these were the clerics and priests and paladins that are the main protectors of the city of Nepthamus Nimar. There, remember those mountains that we spoke about?
Yep.
The ones off in the distance, like where your home was from.
Yes.
That is where the main kind of monastery for them is. There is a understanding within them that they kind of work for the city, but for the people more than the government governing the city. They often will assist in rulings. For example, in your case, when you became banished, the they were the ones that got you banished instead of the death sentence. They're the ones that uh, that basically helped defend you when no one else would, realizing that it was not your actions that actually caused the deaths to happen, and the fact that you also lost something too. So there is a kind of element to this group that they are often working for the righteous, but then again, it's not necessarily the case. This is your experience of them. That you know for a fact that they are a very large organization that can be of any kind of uh, personality alignment. They just have
Okay.
a much wider view of what's right and wrong.
I'll turn to the group and I'll say it might not be an inn per se, but I might have a place for us to stay that will be hospitable and I don't know, maybe somewhat discreet or respectful at least of us. That church that the guy mentioned. I mean, if you're keeping an eye on somebody for certain things, wouldn't you think that you'd want them underneath your roof?
Um, well, does that make some level of sense?
I mean, they helped me out. You know, they were they were the only group that really listened to me when I was told to never come back. Um, I should have died that day, but I guess in a way they somewhat saved my life, at least the literal aspect of it. Um,
If you think these people can be trusted, I will trust your judgment.
I got some questions of my own, so can't really escape me if I'm staying under your roof.
Right? But he said they were staying in town. Do they actually have a church proper here in town? Or are they just in town?
He said there is a church here in town.
Okay. I couldn't think. My brain couldn't
Yeah,
brain.
it's probably one of the things he said when he cut out.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, unless anybody else has anything they want to do before that.
I would like a rest. Don't think there's not much that we really
Yeah,
need
I'm
to.
pretty deep. I can rustle us up some food from one of the takeaway places if you like.
Sure.
Cool. It might even be en route. In fact, let's go that way anyway. And she kind of scuttles down this alleyway and kind of beckons you to follow. And at the end of it is this kind of small hole in the wall kiosk. And they have like, I can't even want to say it in Spanish. It's a Spanish omelette with loads of potatoes and onions and like fresh eggs. And you see them making them to order, and you can have some with different cooked meats or different vegetables. And there's like so she goes, I love this stuff, and it's pretty cheap. It's like 2 silver for an entire tortilla de patatas. And she buys like 10 and then gives them 2 gold. It's like, this should be enough for us. And will Strix eat some?
I think Trix would like to try it out.
Okay, so thank you ever so much. And she kind of wraps them up into like this kind of almost like oversized napkin and kind of stacks them and puts them in a bag. It's cool. We should head there and we can eat these whilst we sit around the fire or something.
Sounds better than anything we've done today.
Yeah.
Agreed.
I think you might have bruised a couple of my ribs, Joss.
Oh, sorry. You then find yourselves moving around this corner, and it's like the temple district, and it's very obvious which kind of temple is the one you need to go to. It's in the shape of a mountain. It's like this kind of almost jaggedy, rockety kind of building, which looks very different to all of the others. And it's not the tallest, but it's not far off. And there is a kind of group of followers that seem to be standing out on the steps, all singing together. And there's no real kind of it's not like church you go to on a Sunday. It's just open 24/7, and there's worship and praise that happens around the clock, and you can sing in groups with yourself, or there are services that happen every day at specific times. It looks like this is when a service has just ended, and some of the fellowship have decided to continue singing and praising out on the steps. As you kind of walk up them, there is a very calm-looking elf with a big, thick, baggy robe in this deep crimson color, with a yellow belt that nods towards you all and kind of looks over at each of you, but lingers over your face, Alar, with there's no real kind of expression on their face. Very kind of blank, but appealing, and just says, "Welcome, Mela and friends. I'm afraid I do not know the rest of your names, but I have been informed of your presence here."
It seems like you guys are keeping an eye on me as I'm traveling around here.
We have done for a very long time.
Hmm.
We are glad that you have found new friends.
So you were watching me as I struggled
In the
to,
material plane as well, yes.
and while I killed the man who caused my banishment.
I'm afraid that part was more difficult. We caught glimpses, but it seemed that you were further away than we can sometimes see.
Gotcha.
Quick out of character question, Asmo. Can the Instabook be used to like record old memories? Or is it just things like immediately after they happen?
I'll allow it. Yeah, you can record old memories.
Alright, well, while these two are talking, Aether is going to fish that book out of his thing and use it to record his memory of seeing that guy go down.
Yeah.
So he can show it. So
The
he can show
final
it.
battle against Iceland. Yeah, cool.
Mhm. So if it ever needs to be shown for the sake of like proof, quote quotes.
Nice. Yeah, the final moments of the battle with Isendart are recorded in like a constantly moving image within the Instabook. I guess it's a bit like the pensive in Harry Potter, where you just kind of pull out your memory and throw it into the book.
Alright, cool.
As I look around the church, do I see? I'm assuming like maybe like deities or anything like that. Like
Just one statue of this very light elf standing there in a kind of mountaineering pose with foot on top of a rock, kind of arms to either side.
okay.
There are many other temples here in this area, but each one seems to be dedicated to a god or particular set of gods.
Gotcha.
This one just to one god.
Okay. What I guess first things first. We're kind of in need of a place to stay and rest for the evening. We won't be any trouble. Stay and then probably at first light or whatever we'll be on our way.
You may stay as long as you wish. There are plenty of rooms available here.
Well, thank you.
It's donation based, so feel free to donate as you see as fit.
I guess I have maybe a few questions for you. I don't know if you have questions for myself, but yeah, that's.
I mean, I'm happy to answer anything you may ask. I mean, I don't have any questions personally, other than what you may tell me. I may ask questions about that, but it is not my place to do so.
I see. Um,
Oh, can I ask a question?
You may.
Are dead bodies allowed in these grounds? And do you know any where a dead body could be? A fresh corpse? I don't really mind any corpse will do.
And if Fear walks over to Ian and smacks him in the back of the head.
Oh, I already promised. And we're out of the ground.
I hope you do not take anyone out of the cemetery. If you do, you will be imprisoned.
No, me not. I don't need a corpse from
And
you say it's cemetery.
as DM speaking,
I think so.
I thought you collected the Mind Flayer body.
I mean,
Did you not?
I did, but like Mind Flayer, I did.
Ian,
I think
no.
I am still
Okay.
dragging that thing, but I think the Mind Flayer body is like different from a more humanoid body.
Oh my god.
Still classed as a humanoid.
I think I'm literally dragging that thing on my broom. Like, just like, we just went in like a court or something with a dead body. Nobody really questioned anything.
So ordered takeout food and went to this political place carrying a dead body.
Exactly.
I don't know why I said takeout food first. I feel like of the two things, that's probably the more normal of the place to take a dead body.
I think it's close to blasphemous. If you are speaking blasphemies within the walls of the church, you will be asked to leave. Not all of you, just the ones responsible, and he just points in Iron's direction.
Hey, haven't done anything yet.
We'll do our best to keep her contained.
yeah, we'll keep that. Yeah.
Well, let me lead you to the common room and your quarters. Follow me, and he leads you into the church proper, and then he takes a right, and there is a set of stairs that lead down into this curve, right into the left-hand curve, and then you come out to this big living space with a small fountain in the center that's like trickling, and around it there are some benches where you see a few people meditating, looking into the water. There is a kind of kitchen off to the far right-hand side with a common area with these big cushions and other bits to lay upon. And there are small tables here and there placed out the room. Some people playing games, other people writing. And there are many doors that go all the way around the outside, and goes, you'll be in dorm 17, and points to it just here, and it would just be you guys staying in there. There are more beds than there are you, so you should have some privacy to a degree.
Thank you. We greatly appreciate that. He's gonna hand over. He's gonna hand over 50 gold.
They are very generous. Thank you very much.
It's the least we can do.
I mean, I do have one question before we start asking me any. What's it like on the floating castle?
He chuckles at that one, and it's how to. It's like dreaming, but then like halfway through the dream, you wonder what is going on because something just comes out of nowhere. Like that castle has so many mysteries and but then you realize that you are on a floating castle, and it's the greatest feeling in the entire world.
I bet. I bet. Yeah, I'd love to see it someday. I'm not gonna lie.
I do have candies for you to, you know, feel
No,
what
I
it's
no,
like.
that's a bad idea. Do not do these. That's a
Oh, come on, give this man some
no.
space.
It's okay. I'm more worried about what's mixed in with the candy. And he grabs her by the wrist and starts leading her toward the door.
Well, if you ever find yourself in the sky, you are more than welcome to stop by.
I'm just gonna like
that
gesture
rhymed
that.
as well. I like it. Well, feel free to make yourselves at home. I'm going to be just sitting here by the fountain. Feel free to come and speak with me whenever you may wish.
We'll certainly do. I guess he's gonna go into the room to, take his bow and stuff off, just to kind of make himself a little bit more comfortable. Um, maybe turn to, totally gonna butcher the name, Brenlin?
Yep, we're close enough.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're all good.
And is this safe enough?
Yeah, it's good. And she pulls out the package and opens it up, and there is inside this kind of big, like the packing peanuts.
Yeah.
It's like filled with them. And she goes like, "Oh, it's not what I was expecting." And as she pulls it aside, you just see a head of hair, and she's like, "Oh!" and steps back and just pushes it away. She's like, "What? What's? Why? What's that? Oh!"
Avery ready to
Ooh.
throw.
I'm gonna go touch it.
I know.
Of course
I
you
know.
would.
If I'm not freaking out
You
about
just
this,
see Ian grab a handful of hair and lift the severed head out of the box, and you see the face of Aethir's dad and
Oh my god.
Brimwin's husband,
Oh,
where Brimwin
Oh
just
my god.
screams, collapses onto her knees, just.
Avery faints. He would faint at that.
Oh, I was gonna like carry it like, you know, cradle carry it instead of grabbing the hair.
Uh,
Oh God.
I'll probably just drop it.
with a
Fair,
splash.
can I try and catch it?
It rolls on the floor. Yeah, go for it. Yeah.
To be fair,
No, I
Roll
don't
me a
think
dex
he
save.
would. Like,
and
does
his
Ian
father look
like
almost
did
identical.
Ian see Aether's father?
Yeah, you met him.
Yes.
Yeah.
oh.
He
The two of them
said
look nearly identical. They're like he's the spitting image of his father's.
you said a dex
Oh,
check
then
or a
she's
dex
definitely
save.
cradle carrying it. No,
Dex
no,
save,
she's
please,
not
mate.
dropping it. She's not dropping it. It's
It's a 21.
cradle carrying.
Well, I would say you did drop it. It was brilliant, and like and with a 21, Adar, you kind of don't let it drop by putting your foot out and flicking it up like a football and kind of catching it on your chest and then in your hands.
Oh, that's terrible. No.
Uh,
No, that plan was terrible. No, let me just not drop it, please.
No,
The
it's
turn
fine.
is
It's
coming
done.
back.
It's done. You
Uh,
said it. It's
Oh,
done.
no. So
Oh,
disrespectful.
I want to examine the head.
Avery, Xavier's unconscious on the floor.
If you're too
Okay, instead of, being obviously to the corpse, I'm just gonna go wake up or just drag Aether off the ground.
okay. Whatever.
Damn it.
I want to see,
Oh,
like,
no.
was it severed with, like, a weapon? Was it, like, sawed off? Was it...
Okay.
And then I want to, like, also see if there's anything weird about it.
All right. Roll me a investigation or survival check.
They're both the same. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, no, it's a nat 1.
Yeah, it's the severed head, man. It's freaky as hell. The eyes are just staring at you.
Oh, can I roll something to see if it's like a real, like, real, I don't know his name, Aether's father?
In 100%.
Oh my god. Then I'm gonna roll something to probably wake up Aether. Just shake him very bad, very hard.
Okay, you shake him. Ava, you come to being shaken. And see your mum absolutely distraught on the floor, like smashing her fists into the floor, like just so lost in grief.
I'm going to turn to Alguldrick. Seeing that he's the policeman, former police kind of person. Do you remember what the guy looked like? I remember a red tie, maybe?
Where? Which guy?
Brother?
The guy that gave us this package.
Yes, I remember. There's most. Just I cannot describe it because I have a pudding head.
It was a half elf with a big thick beard, wearing a pinstripe suit, a red tie. But he picked it up from a big stack of different boxes and has given Brimwyn many packages throughout her career of ranging through the Neptune's Limar. Like it was kind of like a standard procedure.
Oh, okay.
It's where lots of stuff is placed when people don't have a property within the city.
Can I investigate the head? What it's cut off? It's a claw. It's a what?
Or check the box itself.
Okay.
Can I hug Aether?
Okay.
Mrs. B?
You certainly can. Hugging is always a free action.
Except if you're grappling, that's a full action.
True. So, Aldric, go on.
I slowly step forward and.
Yes, I need
what?
Investigation or survival.
Survival. Oh, survival. Okay, survival. Please, dice gods. Not off. Oh, it's almost a natural 20. God damn it! It's a 5. I don't know. I don't know currently.
It looks like some sort of maybe teeth or blade. You're not too sure. It could have been anything, to be honest. Like you're kind of looking at all of the gory parts, and it is a little bit jaggedy, but quite smooth in certain places. It's difficult to tell. And
go on first.
No. Okay, so
no, go on
as
first.
you look in the box, Ayla. After you, sir. As you look into the box, Ayla, you rummage through the packing peanuts and roll me investigation.
It's a 9.
Oh,
All
damn.
right.
Yeah.
You kind of rifle through it, not finding anything, and then just end up tipping it upside down and pouring it onto the floor.
Yep.
As you do so, there is a kind of, you put it back down and notice that there is a symbol kind of drawn at the bottom of the box. It seems to be a circle. Well, I need to double check something actually.
Kira and I are having a text conversation about background.
Oh, I was not.
So, you see a symbol of a black diamond.
Oh.
Wait a second.
Oh no.
Hold on.
Oh
Black
no.
Oh, never mind.
Black
Can I,
diamond.
Esmo, I know the symbol as a player, but what should I roll for it?
Religion.
Religion. Okay, I am not good at it, but should I try?
Go
Wait,
for
is it from
Oh,
Ravnica?
it's a 4, so no, I don't know. No, it's not Ravnica. I just
Oh.
let's say I know who is who supposed to be
player,
this. And I don't know.
Everyone can roll me a religion check.
Aether's not looking. He's not. I'm not gonna roll.
I was gonna say,
Yes.
He has one
That's fair
hand
enough.
clenched to the front of Ian's shirt and his face like buried into her shoulder, refusing to look up.
I am probably like distracted by Aether.
Okay.
Elor, you are the only hope.
I got a 19.
You would know that this is the symbol of the Queen of Air and Darkness.
Oh shit.
Aether
Why?
mutters to Ian. He goes, "Get me to the door right now, please.
Okay.
We need."
Do you want me to carry you or
I make
I'm just
I
gonna
go.
cradle you? I don't know what to do.
me to the door.
Okay, that's it. Aeon, take Aether out of here. I will hand over his mother, her mother.
We need to,
Okay.
we need to get one of the clerics or somebody.
I am going
Can
to.
I go out and like look for some cleric or something? You know, just also dragging
You instantly see
Aether along with it.
you see multiple that are standing by the door, like looking at each other, worried as you open the door.
I'm just gonna grab one people. Somebody help! I'm just gonna grab one of them by the hand and just like drag them in.
What? Okay. Ugh. What's that? Oh, you okay, dear? Ah! And then you see him kind of just lean down and place a hand on Brimwin's shoulder, and you see her kind of sway slightly and then kind of collapse, sobbing now silently onto this cleric's chest as he looks around, reasonably confused, but see him trying to put everything together.
Can I try like grab her to like move outside the door or like I can carry her, right? I can carry Aether.
You can carry Aether probably. He's small enough that you could.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can probably carry Mrs. Brailwin too. Probably just like
He's a cleric right now.
No, I handled him.
Yeah.
I currently handling her. You handle Aether. All good,
okay.
Jig.
He's gonna
How
feel
would you-
so guilty as soon as he like comes to like calm himself down. He's gonna feel so guilty he wasn't able to All right.
I trying
Aether.
to be. Go on.
Oh no, nothing. You first.
I trying to be. How can I say it? Careful and trying to slowly walk. Trying to. How can I say it? Walk out of the room with his mother with if your mother.
If you try and pick her up, she's going to try and punch you.
I think
Okay.
he can take a few punches.
Yeah.
I was just
Yeah,
planning
That
to.
amount of
just-
armor, he can take it.
This almost unearthly scream erupts from her throat. Ah! And just starts like laying into you as you try to take her away from.
I will not
lover.
dodge it. I will not dodge it.
It's like, okay, nope, never mind.
Just keeps in. Yeah.
Uh,
And then the clerics looking incredibly confused as to what's going on. Like, it's obviously something terrible has just happened. They kind of see the head. They see you guys. Obviously, this head means something to Grimwin, especially. The rest of you, maybe less so, but they're just kind of very. They don't want to step on anyone's toes. You can see that they are concerned and want to help, but just don't know what they can.
The one who was trying to help Baker's mother, I'm gonna walk over to that individual and kind of place my hand, on his back, between his shoulders, and kind of like usher him away, and be like, and explain the situation, like the. I guess I'm gonna go into detail, but not super in depth of like I'm gonna say, like, this is her husband, the head of her husband. She traveled with us to help us out in finding out what was going on with everything, and we were just given a package today, expecting it to be something else. And do you have something to calm them? To
We have. Yes, we can do that. That is awful. But do you know what he was doing? Why would someone do this?
I think it's better you ask questions later.
Okay, I'll get some sedatives.
Aether, do you wanna do you wanna go out for some fresh air or something? Oh, I'm not good at these.
Yeah. Yes.
I'm gonna pull his hand, or I'm just gonna walk out with Aether.
I'm gonna
He's
take
like shaking.
I'm gonna take my cloak off and try and wrap it around Apier's mother.
Okay.
And
She's now like sobbing quietly, and as the go.
I'm saying, I think I'll also
Yeah.
like find like a blanket or something and cover the head at least.
Easily done. The cleric comes back with some this brown resin and kind of makes a tea in front of you guys, like heating up some water in their palm using magic, and kind of places the resin within the hot water and gives it to Aether's mother. There is a strange kind of sigh that comes from her, the mix between a sigh, a sob, and a cry. And slowly but surely, she kind of just lays there in the fetal position, with her hands over her face, crying until she falls asleep.
I'll, once I see that she's passed out, I'm going to turn to Alguldrick and I'm going to point to the box and I'm going to say, it's the Queen of Air and Darkness. Something with her is tied to this.
I was thinking, what could the family, telepathically of course, done or deserve this? So far as I know of, I know they dislike this current situation, but even if the evil creatures not do this, at least not this way. I encountered some of the demons. They would live. It's complicated, but whatever done it, it's something personal.
Do you think maybe it has something to do with the Green Lord and how we helped him?
Possibly, there is maybe somebody else that's seen what we done, and possibly, but if it's complicated, but the Green Lord like been free one day, and this. It's one day the Green Lord gets freed. This, and then we immediately get targeted. This is I am 80% sure this is what the reason.
Ayla, roll me a history check with advantage, please.
It's a 12.
Okay. You know that if you had been sentenced as a traitor to the realm, your head would have been chopped off and sent to your family. The connections as to why he was a traitor, you can't seem to put all of the dots together, but you know for a fact that that's what would have happened to you if A, you would have had any family left, or B, not been exiled instead of sentenced to death. But this is like a shame killing.
Sure. I'll relay that information to Alguldrick telepathically. Like, I don't want to say that out loud in case she's listening, though she probably already knows.
Oh, goddamn! What kind of rule is this? What do you live in the middle, and he cuts out in the middle of it and think about it. Never mind. This is just. What is this kind of demon? What? This. I don't see the connection. Who could be a traitor? I know I don't know much, but what I've seen and what why just him then? Something that happened in the last 3 days when we are out. Elor, what could be so bad that this for this kind of, how can I say it, treatment? What the minimum you have to do to get this?
basically go against your people and everything they stand for. Do a great harm that shouldn't be forgiven. I mean,
Ah,
only at this point, only he knows.
hmm.
I think maybe our next stop should, I would say, be their home, but I'd almost be worried that something might be there waiting for us.
Something worse than what we have encountered. I suggest
There is
one.
you hear one of the clerics do a slight cough. Can I interject?
Yes? Is something the matter?
No, I might be able to help. Would you like me to cast Speak with Dead?
Yeah, that's what I think. Yes, that would be helpful. And Aelard, I
Yes, my
think, Aelard, you should do this. I think you are better doing that.
Oh, sure. What are the rules with this?
I will have to ask 5 questions, and they will answer how they would have done in life. So he's prone to lying. He could still lie, but you'll have 5 questions.
Okay. Let's
It's real hard to summon
I
a
mean,
wife. Oh wait, I'm outside the room. Never mind.
Yeah.
Ignore what I said.
I
I'm
mean,
outside the room.
these guys are kind of in the entrance, and the main reason why he's kind of approached those two is like, do you think we should speak with the family before I do this?
Um, excuse me. How long can you how do I delay this spell or how do I put it? Like how long can you wait for until this this person is no longer able to
Well, I've never,
use it or something?
I've never, I've never done it to just a head before. I've only done it to recently deceased entire bodies. So I'm not 100% it will work. Maybe. I hope. I'm just trying to help. But it should be fine.
The the only currently we can't really ask them to about the promotion because they currently have a little emotional states.
That's what I was thinking too.
Yeah,
Yeah. If
if
it's
we just
okay.
if we ask it, possibly we don't get an answer what or get really we just angered one of them. There is 2 options. We wait for their coming down or do it now. I am not part of this how can I say it, this type of judgment, so
I'll
it's what you say, Aelor.
I'll take the judgment.
Yeah. Esmo, can I see or can I remember if I know how to preserve a head or something? You know, to I don't know, at least make it stable
Yeah.
or to reduce it from decaying.
You can. There is a spell which I believe you do not have access to as a cleric spell that would stop it from going bad, or you can keep it very cold. Pack it in some snow, some ice.
As she's asking about this, Shakespeare pulls his head up from her shoulder, and he goes, "Do it." He is shaking as he says it.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I can't be in here when you do.
I understand.
Okay.
But don't we need like a family member to? No, this is like out of character. Don't we need like a family member to, be there to know if
No.
that person is telling the truth or not? Right.
No, it's not a problem. He was just explaining. It's only he, the person that cast the spell, can ask the questions, which is why he's saying that you need to come up with the 5 questions before he casts the spell.
Right.
Oh,
So
okay.
let's come up with those questions.
First, the first one need to be related. Why or who did it? Some way.
Right. Before that, I'm just gonna drag the mother and son away from the
She's
thing
asleep.
as far as
Yeah.
possible.
She's passed out,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and we'll probably do
Just
it like in
gonna
a different
bridal
room.
carry the mother.
It,
You
another.
guys do it. I'll go with
That'll
the
be
two.
okay. She's
Yep.
sedated.
Yeah. Elor.
Yeah.
One should be asked that when this happened, so it can see it's related to the lady thing that the Green Lord.
I don't know if we need to ask who. I think we kind of know the who, at least. I think for sure we need to know why he was labeled as such.
Yeah. Should we ask when Orphan if he answers he don't know it?
I think he would know. I mean, they don't just go around doing that for the sake of doing it. I mean,
Yeah.
they want you to know. They want you to know that they know.
Should we ask for the last question? Should we for what final message for Elor and his fur mother?
Yeah. Any final words for
Yeah.
their son and wife?
Yeah. Me.
Okay, so we have like, why were you labeled a traitor? Final words for your son and wife. What other questions are we asking?
Rebirth. Should we ask when this happened? Like,
When did it happen?
yeah, because we are out of 3 days. We last day we done the. Go on. What do you say?
I always think the where, what, why, when, how are my core questions that I normally ask. But that's obviously this is a different situation, but that may help.
I was thinking of the where, because if we know where it happened, it could be, it could give us a clue as to what he was doing.
Yeah. So, why he rebirth theater when where this happened, and final words. We have 2 more.
I think the when is important, so we'll ask that. So we have the why, the when, the where, final words, and then one more question. I think it's important for the final words.
Yeah. What should be the last one, do you think? Anything that could be we need to know, or like.
I'll turn to 8 here.
He and Ian, I think, left the room.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he and I'm assuming Aethir's mother.
Oh, he
Hopefully,
She's already
'cause
left.
Yeah.
She was asleep.
Oh,
She's asleep, but she's out. They medicated her.
I mean, I guess we could ask who exactly it was. I mean, I don't know if the queen essentially does her own dirty work, but
Yeah, 100% he's not doing it.
at least maybe we would know who does it.
Yeah.
killed you? Where did this happen? When did this happen? Why were you labeled as a traitor? And
And
do you have any
final,
final words for your son and wife?
that should be it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
All right.
the cleric nods towards you and goes, "Whenever you're ready," and he lifts the blanket off the head, positions it so that it's kind of facing towards him, and casts the spell. Which question would you like me to start with?
Let's. We're gonna start with the who. Who killed you?
He repeats this, and you see the jaw kind of distend quickly and crack. Quicklings.
What did he say?
Quicklings.
Quickly.
Quicklings.
Type of stay.
Yeah, they are very fast.
Next question will say, when did you die?
On the 3rd of Guythorn. On the 3rd.
Where did you die?
You did you just asked that.
No, where?
No, he didn't.
Oh,
location.
yeah, okay. Okay.
Yeah. In Hilltown.
Next
Which you
question.
instantly remember as being
Yeah.
the other place that you were going to go to, yeah.
Next question is going to be, why were you labeled as a traitor to deserve to die?
I found many of the servants of our queen transforming into creatures with tentacles on their faces, helping others with the black ichor.
Oh yeah,
Oh, jeez. Okay.
I knew it.
He's last question, but I want to get this out of the way before it. Do you have any final words for your son and wife?
I love you forever. And do not go to Hilltown. And the head deanimates, stares off into space once more.
I am going to. Okay, I guess first question before I do this. Was it like his voice, or was it just like a? Was there any resemblance of his voice when he spoke?
I mean, I did it just for dramatic effects, but yeah, it sounded
Okay,
like him.
okay.
Just like more like a harsh whisper in his voice.
Cool. I just wanted to make sure, because then I'm going to take
Yeah, it's
I'm
fair
gonna
enough.
I'm gonna take a page out of Aethir's book, literally, and I'm going to save that memory of the last words with the sound.
Oh wow, amazing.
And I'm just gonna pocket that and save it until things calm down.
I knew.
Okay.
Oh, I I just have this feeling. This is what happens.
I
So, go on.
so many things I gotta do. Oh, um,
as Elor as telepathically, and for this one, you can answer telepathically back. So if I understand right, the Dark Queen currently allying with the Dark Ichor.
He's gonna say out loud.
Oh, okay.
Either she is responsible for it, or she's having a hand in it.
Out of character, I fucking knew it! I just knew it! Out of character. In the first step, when Esmo said the code thing is stop it, yeah, I just knew it, the Dark Queen doing this, so he can get power over the Feywild.
Which? This is out of character.
Yeah,
by
of
the
course.
way.
We need
Yeah,
to.
If it's in character, I would definitely flare.
We need
Like-
to find a way to talk to Oberon. Find out what he's doing. If he's even still a. Well, he's got to be if Ian can still use her powers, right?
Yes. I mean, I don't know what's the pact they made, but
Me neither.
long as Ian has powers, he possibly alive, possibly. Dear God, I hate chaos or like this. Destroying just to get power. We have to do a lot of things to fix this place.
I know
So I
he's.
assume. Go ahead.
Go.
No, I just go ahead. You can go first.
I was just asking if Ian taking just like a quiet area or just right outside the door.
Quiet area, I'm assuming. 'Cause you
On the cushions near
Can't
Mama,
hear
I
it.
assume.
Uh,
Yeah.
A fear. As soon as we get to that spot, like far enough from the room, he breaks down. He is really gross sobbing, like burying his face in the coat that he's wearing, and shaking, knees pulled up his chest.
Ian's gonna be like awkwardly trying to hug him tightly, but like she don't wanna, she don't want him to be mad. She don't know emotions. She don't really get a lot of emotions, so she's very awkward, but she's trying to like comfort him.
One of his hands is like fishing around in his pockets, and he pulls out like this arm that's like carved out of antler. It has like his family seal on it, and he just has it gripped really tightly in like a white knuckle grip in one hand. And he's just just out of it, sobbing.
The same cleric that gave you mum some tea brings some over to you and puts this resin into the tea and just hands it off with like this "I'm sorry, I can't help more" look plastered all over his face.
Why don't we take a walk before you drink it? You might still regret sleeping or whatever happening right now.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, can I ask the clerics? Excuse me, do you have any areas that's like quiet, like that's very secluded, or no people there?
There's the underground gardens. This way, and they lead you through like this kind of alleyway that you kind of came through and round to the left, and there's a kind of subterranean garden with glowing plants and mushrooms and these kind of strange vines that are wrapped around stalactites from the ceiling that drip down with these bright white flowers that seem to like glow slightly, illuminating the room. There we go. I will leave you in peace.
Yeah, thank you. Right,
He leaves the
Yes.
tea on the side.
Ian's gonna grab it. Oh, wait, do you have a... Wait, is it like just a cup, or is it like a bottle?
It's a cup.
I'm just gonna grab it in one hand and grab the other, like hug Aether in the other. Like, you want to take a walk?
I don't know. I
Definitely up to you. If you want to drink the tea, you could definitely do so, but you're feeling you're definitely not feeling very good, and I think you might regret drinking this tea after you wake up, uh, for some reason.
we shouldn't come here. Nope. We shouldn't have come to the Feywild.
Uh, it's my fault. I'm
No,
so
no,
sorry.
no, it's not. It's not your
No,
fault.
definitely my fault.
It's your fault.
Uh, crap. Can I take out my I'm assuming I already have my familiar in hand, or I've already prepared my familiar. Can I like take him out and like give it to Aether to hug?
Most
Of
important.
course, yeah.
Here you go.
Please don't be mean. Please don't be mean. Please don't be.
Yeah.
Actually crying, by the way.
Oh.
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 Oh crap!
I-
Oh
to be
crap!
honest, when I heard your voice break, so, like a tear ran down my face too. I was like, "Wow, that's so good."
No, I actually cried.
When I heard the head that I love you so much like forever. Oh my god! I literally teared. I was like, holy crap! In, an in-game death that actually hurts. And it's not even playable.
Emotional damage.
Uh, how dare you meme about my father's death?
Ah,
Now I'm gonna make memes about that. Alright.
Oh,
Find your
sorry.
fucking head in the box.
I am sorry. I am sorry.
Yeah, he, as soon as like you summon your little familiar, he's just like hugging it like a teddy bear, and he's trying to like process. You can just read it on his face that he's trying to process so many things at once.
oh,
He he I don't know. I don't know where to start. The
whoever that person is, I'm gonna be a bit mad. I am so gonna make them regret this decision. Oh, I don't care who that freaking person is. Don't worry, Aether. Well, I'll definitely make sure that that person has suffered as much as you have mentally. That's a promise.
I appreciate that. He looks up at the sky for a moment, like the hanging flowers, and goes, I don't even know where he was. He said he had something he needed to do. That's what Ma told me. He shakes his head and goes, he wouldn't have gone out and tried to help those people, the other rangers. I'm not kidding. Of course he would. He would.
Wait, so your father did something amazing and give his life for it. He probably saved a life for it. That's an incredible thing to
I don't
do.
know. I can't remember what.
Hey, you said your father would help. He definitely did. That's why he ended up in this situation.
If he had gone to help those young ones been sent into battle, it wouldn't have come back as a head. You don't know what that means. It's it's a traitor's death. It's not that's not a battle wound, Ian. That is the worst kind of death sentence somebody can be given. They give it
Who
to
gives those orders?
the assassinations. They give it to. I
Who gives those orders?
I
To
don't
for execution?
I
I'm
don't
sorry for the
know.
background noise. There's laughing.
I don't know. You hear about you hear about them. You don't see them. It's not
Mm.
it's not a public thing. You hear stories about people. Don't
I'm gonna okay here with one hand his hands with the T. He's gonna if I know you and I know your father a little bit, I'm definitely certain that he did not do anything wrong. 100%. You can trust me on that. So that's definitely not his fault. So it's definitely someone on the other side who did it. And I promise you, I'll make them suffer. He's gonna try and pet his head, but like he's kind of scared. He might, be angry. So just like slowly.
every fiber of my being says that I should have been in there for that interrogation. I
If you were there, you could have died. There's
no. I met in there with them while they were. Yeah, I just I couldn't let them see me like this.
you can stay in here as much as you like. As long as you want. I'll be here with you as long as you want me to be. I'll leave you alone if you want me to be.
I don't. You know, I don't know how much about the deal you made and all of that. He said he was going to. I don't know if this happened before or after that.
I'm sorry. Hold on, I'm sorry for the background noise. My sister's laughing.
All right.
Yeah.
No worries.
How dare she be laughing?
Not like this room.
Not in this room, no. Oi, can you stop laughing for once?
It's fun
Dude,
fact. It was just.
can you laugh a little quieter? Yeah,
I-
he's laughing a little quieter, sorry.
That's all right.
He's sitting there lamenting and he sits there for a good long while, just sitting in silence, twirling this his little charm over his fingers, and thinking
Dude.
about everything they could have done differently since they've been in the Feywild, and if there's any way they could have gotten around this.
Shit.
As you get lost in your thoughts of what could have been, what should have been, what might have happened if this had just been changed, within those memories or those ideas, the smile of your father and the kind of scattiness and the little moments of joy together, him teaching you
Oh
little
my God.
things when you were young, just start running through your mind. Uh, Warmth and loss, like happiness, the joy that you were experiencing in those moments, and the absolute desolation of the fact that these moments won't ever happen again run through your mind. And there's moments where you feel like you might vomit at any second, but these waves of nausea vanish with absolute rage running through you, with then just you feel so exhausted from what's been going on, the kind of overlying connections between the darkness here and the darkness on the material plane, and not knowing which things that could have been changed may have changed the outcome. The kind of quietness between the two of you in the underground gardens is kind of intensified as the time passes, as you each get lost in your thoughts. And I believe that is where we will end today.
No!
Oh.
No! Asshole!
Can we just do like another 4 hours, please?
Oh my God, please! Literally giving emotional trauma to kids. I'm literally having a project rehearsal tomorrow. I cannot handle this emotional baggage.
If we do another 4 hours, let me go to the toilet.
Oh, well, don't worry, I can lose sleep for a few hours. I can lose sleep for a few hours. Come on.
Well,
Yo.
So, big thank you to all of you. You're amazing. I love each and every one of you. And big love to all the people that were listening today. Era Lachlan, BK, FanP, and many, many more. I did say that if people want to ask questions at the end, then I am more than happy to do so. So if you have any questions, throw them into chat now. Forever hold your peace, basically. And then if there aren't any questions, then we will go straight into our stars and wishes thing, which is what we normally do in private, but because of today's emotional wonder, are people happy to do it
Yeah, let's do
on the
it.
Yeah,
chat?
I'm cool.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, cool. So, Aphir, do you want to start us off this week with your stars and wishes?
I want to give a star to both Alar and Alguldrick for the fact that as soon as we realized what it was, you both like jumped into full investigator mode and had your stuff together. It was just, it fit your character so perfectly, and
Agreed.
I loved it. It's like a mix of concern for your teammates plus like, okay, there's a murder going on, we need to investigate this. Second star, I'm gonna give to Al Goldrick for just being an absolute tank in that first half of the section. You were taking that one hit that was like a 23, and you're like, it misses.
I look that in the eyes and say no.
Oh, that was brilliant. I loved it.
Yeah, give me some free time, I can make it higher.
Also, star to Asmo, of course, making me actually cry. It was phenomenal.
I'm sorry.
It's not the first time I've cried during roleplay or whatever. It's just
Dang.
Yeah.
I feel strong emotions related to characters, and I'm just like, oh no.
Me too, man. Totally get that.
During the whole questioning thing, I'm sitting there like having to mute myself because I'm going to start actually like sobbing. And Wishes for the future. I hope we can get the that Gary can be here next week. He missed a very lore-packed episode,
Yeah.
and I always
Damn,
forget
yeah, he
Yeah.
missed a
there's a
lot.
lot of lore ones. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing who all we get in next time.
Cool. Thank you very much. Ian.
Is it okay if I skip? I mean, skip for one player.
What?
No, it's
What do
like,
you mean? I mean, as in you want to
I'll-
wait. I'll come back to you. Is that what
No,
you're
no,
saying?
no. Yeah, come back to me, because I don't know if my sister
Okay.
stopped laughing or not. So
Okay.
yeah.
Algoldrick.
First of all, this just last bit, dear God. And for the big reveal of what the Archfey is actually doing, I just making this theory in the last 2 weeks, and I just knew this is going to happen. Sadly, but I like that how we destroyed Asmo combat encounter. That's supposed to be really what he planned to be really hard. We just steamrolled it quite literally.
For reals. You were all rolling so high and I rolled so badly. I had a plus 13 to hit.
Yeah, and you missed.
I got a 16. It's like all the time.
Yeah.
Anyway.
The only thing I really want just a better weapon, because I don't get any plus really. I just have a +8 to hit everything.
Alright, stop complaining about your OP character, dude. Come on now.
Okay, I just... Okay, I get it. I just want to be useful in combat, because that's the only mostly I can do, other than just giving +5 to everybody. Another start for the...
Anything else, mate?
Yes, for the Aether reactions, how they quite literally and his mother reactions about this tragic event, and how Alar and I went for full detective modes. Which is hopefully just show up in the next session and everybody here be with you, Kira.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that definitely. I'll definitely have to join, even if it's an exam. I don't give a crap. I need some emotional peace. I'm gonna need to call my therapist after this. I'm gonna need to knock his door down.
Wait, you have a therapist? Well, damn,
I do.
I didn't. Okay, then go.
Cool. Anything else, Kira, you want to do your stars and wishes now?
Yep. Hopefully you quiet. Yep, she's quiet. Okay. First star for Asmo, obviously, for the change in mood. Definitely the whole. Are you salty that Golder keeps freaking you up? Like, damn,
Yeah,
dog,
yeah,
what
yeah.
happened?
Yeah,
You lose
this,
the game or something? You just, oh my god.
I know I have yeah, I know I have anger issues.
You have to blame Algoldrick
was
for
like
everything.
Look, I know I have anger issues, but this is just a different level.
Goldrick killed my father.
You've gone too far, my guy. No. This is gone too far. Like, the first half was like all like cotton candies and joyness. The second half is like emotional damage. Right then and there.
Yeah, if you are angry with me, just kill me already, man.
Exactly. Just kill me already. Why'd you gotta do that?
Let me bring something
Right,
even stronger.
Second star to 8th tier, obviously, for the acting. Man, like, the way she acted makes me feel like, oh, what if it makes me even feel about my own character. Like, what if INC's like, I never knows if like her family here or not. What if her sister stayed and she didn't even know? Oh man, it's hard. another star to, of course, Aylar and Ogodric for being like, oh yeah, I definitely feel for, Aether and the mother, but like, this is also very important to, this information is also very vital for our, well, for both the family and the thing. So that's definitely it. That's definitely a star. And another star to Ogodrake for being an absolute tank. Like Asmo can't even penetrate his like armor once the whole morning. So that was pretty cool.
That's thanks to Elon getting me that shield. Without that, I would get hit. So blame Elon. And a lot of money he has.
Wait, is he still not? Wait, does he still have money after this? Oh,
Oh
my
yeah,
God,
I still
he's
got
definitely
money.
like he's literally our sugar daddy.
I
at
got
this
plenty of
moment.
money yet.
Yeah, so do I. I
I-
have
Yeah.
Literally a sugar
tell you,
daddy.
In
I feel
in my
like
inventory. I
I
have
feel like the
44,850 plat.
Oh my God. So now our group has a sugar daddy and two people with daddy issues. Good to know.
I just want to say I feel Dimpor again. I less than 200 gold piece.
Wow, this game hits real hard. All right, wishes. I really wish this shit ends soon because I am dying. I don't know how I'm gonna live next week. Like thinking that whole thing. I have 3 presentations. How am I gonna finish that? Oh my God, you have. Oh my God, I never should have taken this game. Oh my God. Wow.
Cool. Thank you, Owen. Ayla.
First star, I'm going to give to Ian actually for starting the fire. This time she did start the fire. And like, oh yeah, hey, Alar started it, so I'm gonna do it too. And then it just became extremely over the top. It was fantastic. I loved it.
Yeah, I didn't even make it that big. Like,
It's definitely my fault. Yeah, I mean it's Ogodric's fault.
Oh come on, man!
Can't escape the blame.
You have to do me like that.
Yep.
I also want to give a star to Aether and Ian actually for this last piece. With everything all coming together, like Aether just totally shutting down, and Ian just like that they. Oh, Buldrick and Alar got this kind of going on. I'll take care of Aether here and get him out of the way, and just the conversation that the two of them had. I don't know if you think that you follow your character, but you really do. You're like, I don't know if Ian's going to. I don't know how to console anybody, but you showed that in the character, and like you still were able to a degree, like help out. I thought that was great. I loved it.
It was really cool.
I'm the emotional support human now.
And of course, a star. Of course, a star to the DM because what the hell just happened? Like, oh my goodness! Like, I was not expecting that ball to drop. Holy man!
Yeah.
This
My
is
therapist will definitely say
yeah.
you, my guy.
This is gonna be a fun next session or two. That's for sure. Wish for the future. Yeah, kind of just want to echo everybody else and let's get Joskin on this. He can have some emotional damage with the rest of us. Like, come on.
Yeah. Wicked. Thank you so much. So, my first star is going to go to all of you for just destroying everything in combat with me getting very little hits in. It was really impressive. Second star is going to go to that moment at the end with Ian and Aether, and I love the fact that you were like, I don't know how to console you, but I'm trying. And like this whole bit where, like it's such a wonderful conversation. When I heard Apir's voice breaking with pain and sorrow, like literally, I was like, oh, I want to give you a cuddle. Oh, and then
It's your fault.
I know.
You started it.
Hydrate. Hydrate after that one.
And then to Algaldrick and Ayla for putting in any last requests or like the what do you want to say to your family question, because that spell has been used hundreds of times in the campaigns that I have run, and never has anyone asked that question to the deceased. And I know it's a bit more personal this time, but still, like, amazing use of the spell, and I think a real personal touch, especially the moment when you put it into the Instabook. It's just like, yeah, amazing. Okay, so wish for the future. More.
No.
Um,
More what? More damage?
You know it.
yeah.
And
Roll me a
Esmo,
D3000.
What?
I should be leaving this server soon.
Esmo, you blown us away.
Ah, you did it. That's good. I think I actually did today.
Yes.
It was like, whoop, whoop. Boom. Mission successful.
Oh.
You more left us a crying mess, but yeah, blown us away.
Well, I think that it was honestly, you guys, really, really great roleplay, amazing combat decisions, like smashed it out of the park today. Like I don't think I said anything for the last hour, pretty much just adding little bits because you guys led it all the way. It was brilliant. Well, I think if there are no questions, which looks like there aren't that many, let's shut the stream,
Cool.
and I'll see everybody next week, and we'll blow you away once more.
Yeah. Peace out, everybody.
In a little bit.
Bye.